it did. I said something of me. It rattled around my head. Something got hold of me. Oh yes it did, my friend. Something got hold of me. It rattled around my head. I went to a meeting last night, but my heart wasn't right. I went to a meeting last night, but my heart wasn't right. Something got hold of me. Oh yes it did, and I said something got hold of me. It rattled around my head. Early one morning on the mourner's bench, my heart it was filled with misery. My heart it was filled with misery. My heart it was filled with misery. Saint Lord that touched you one day. He laid his hand on me. What's up, y'all? We're just chill islanding right now on the chill island oasis of truth and reality, bursting through the doors of perception. Exploding any preconceived notions of what YouTube streaming can be. Okay, I got another one for you guys. And it's a song that I'm learning, so be patient. For the way that you feel drops an end to all this disorder. You say run away, you say I'm scared for the way that I feel. Into all this disorder. For me days that I need a kick in the ass and love from the others like me. Sup? Skirt, skirt, skirt. Oh, I gotta make sure the chat is updating. Wouldn't wanna get the riffraff going. It's Sky Ferreira. Sky Ferreira. How you doing, Wiss's mom? How you doing, Jonathan Basanti? You guys can do whatever you want. Do your group chat. Be who you want to be. BARBIE. On what's up? Karma's Pimp, Master Bobby. Indeed, Dennis Hopper and Isabella Rossellini and Blue Velvet. Got a little bit of an Aurora Borealis going on here, too. Beautiful. This guy, Andy Whitman, stays coming through with the epic Aurora Borealises. A kick in the ass and love from the others like me. How are y'all doing tonight? The Fanning girls? I don't know. I mean, they're all right, you know. Yeah, Sky is a model and a musician, but she's kind of infamous these days for not releasing anything after her EP and her album. Oh no. Plato. I will hit you up. I've been very distracted by this, that, and the other thing. All that and a bag of chips. Yeah, bro, it's like, I don't even be talking to nobody. I don't be talking to nobody. Feel me? So it's not personal. But I gotta get better with that. People be like, where you at? I'm like, I'm just chilling. Like a villain. Or like I like to say, chilling like a hero. Right? Right? Yes, right. Oh yeah, I got my nice thin pick action going right now, so it's like I can just shred. You know what I mean? Cause it's got that. It's got that. I don't know what you call it. It's just. It's, some people. It's you could call it flimsier, but I like that. I feel like these aren't the lights that I usually use, but I have to use them. I have to. I think it looks better. I had like a nice little beach going, you know, as usual, nice little ocean going, but it's kind of unflattering light, to be honest. Something grabbed hold of me.
Connected to Bluetooth.
I was actually just learning a Sky song. She does have some good music. I like her stuff. Her like main EP, and album are really good. In my humble opinion. But yeah, very chill mood stream. Ja feel? It's a truth and reality wave of the future. Of the past, present, and the future. All time converging into one epic stream. The most based. The most realistic.
We have the very absorbing story of a girl who...
Nothing happened at all. Clear-minded and blind. I was strong, clear-minded and blind. It's a hip-hop group. It's the Backstreet Boys. Or more like NSYNC, you know? Justin Timberlake vibes. Justin Timberlake. Break it down now. Master Bobby says, based, CJ. Forever based. Forever based. I wanna be forever based. Forever based. Blah, 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 da, da, da. Forever. Forever. Ah, look at that. See, that's that. I'm like, oh, look at how good that looks. That Aurora, though. That Aurora though. That's like, it's like not even good. It's like, it's hard for me not to be all like, oh, teehee, I'm bashful, but like, even singing on here, like singing is like weird. Like singing and beatboxing, I almost feel like I have to. Do you guys ever notice this? It's especially with like singing, where like I feel like it's hard to be serious, kind of, because it's so. And you guys are gonna think I'm lame and gay, but it's so like vulnerable. You know what I mean? It's kind of vulnerable. The beatboxing is a little different, but you know that's like fun. Oh, thanks, Master Bobby. I've done that since I was very young, and like I feel like I think I'm pretty decent at it. You know. Hello, Rachel. Thank you for being here. Base ops. But yes, I almost feel like it's easy though to make it sound like what I. Thank you, Master Bobby. Says your beatboxing sounded great. That's just me like popping off, and it's almost like joking, but it's like, you know, I really appreciate that because it's like it means a lot to me. I'm just kidding, but because it's like, you know, I'm not really being super serious about it. Like trying to sound good. And it sounds like I'm trying to be like, it's, oh, I'm just because I'm just that good, right? I'm really not. But like I remember, yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm humble. It sounds like I'm humble bragging, but I'm not. It's just sort of like it's just hard to do these things seriously in ways. Uh, but your love, all of your lovely feedback, um, is helpful for me to get in the zone and quote unquote be serious. Do you know what I mean? To quote unquote be serious about music. I feel like I always think of when I did the music, I had to do the lyric. I don't know why they had me sing this song, but I did. I Want to Be Your Dog by the Stooges with like a band in high school. And I remember going up and playing, and it's mostly sort of a weird like speaking vibe, like Iggy Pop, you know? He's just like, now I wanna be your dog. And it's pretty like badass and like, you know, it's not so much singing, but it's more like swagger. I don't know if you guys ever heard that song, but it's pretty like basic though, you know, just like it's pretty good actually. And it's just like, so messed up. I want you here. Anyway, I could have done it like really good, I'm sure. But once I actually got up on stage, I sort of resigned myself to do this almost kind of like funny thing with it, you know? I was like, now I wanna be your dog. And I was like, it's hard to explain, but it's just if you take it not seriously, it's like easier, you know? But it's not as good. It's just not as good. So it helps to hear to have the nice feedback from the squad. I appreciate it. Because then I'm like, okay, and then that lets me feel like, okay, so let's I can be more serious, and then we're gonna get more serious into the depths of the truth in reality, right? Of how it sounds when I'm quote unquote into it, quote unquote, quote unquote getting serious. But I notice it especially with singing. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with it over the years, though. Because, fuck it, life is too short, right? I guess it's just that thing of like not wanting to sound. You know what it is, and I'm really being psychological about it right now. But I'm thinking out loud, and I'm thinking if I'm silly, or no, what I don't want is for it to be silly, for like what I'm doing to be silly when I don't want it to be silly. So why not just beat everyone to the punch and just be kind of silly about it beforehand? But there's no risk. There's no risk in it's like Jordan Peterson, right? There's no risk involved. There's no risk involved when you sing silly. If you're singing with a silly voice, people immediately know, oh, okay, well, we're not going to take you seriously. But if you sing seriously, well, people have to take you seriously. But that's the risk that you take. You know, I was watching American Idol last week, right? And I was watching this poor fellow go on, and he had clearly been told that he was good by his whole life. And he got up on stage, and he was terribly tone deaf. And I was thinking, my God, who let this man on? Thank you, Rachel. That's really nice. That's me fishing, right, for compliments. Compliment me, compliment me. No, I'm just kidding. Um, Winston's mom says, if the entertainer is having fun, then the audience catches the contagious enthusiasm, and I bet your CJ the dog was fun to watch. Yeah, thank you. I mean, that was such a long time ago. I just always think back to it as an example of like distancing. It was like I was like distancing myself from the song, especially because it was such a swagger, like cool swagger song. And once I'm actually on stage, like, could you imagine? Do you guys know like the Stooges and like Iggy Pop? Can you imagine I start like channeling Iggy Pop? I mean, that would have been awesome. That was my chance. But instead, I just kind of got cold feet about it, and I was like, I'm just gonna distance myself from it and be a little bit silly with this one, right? It's also a lot easier if I'm just in front of the laptop right here, But if you're on stage, like, boy, howdy. But of course, I've never cared that much about the stage as long as I'm... The thing is once you get put out front and you're out with the guitar and the mic, it's a lot different than just playing the drums. Like, I could just sit down at the drums and just play on stage for hours. Like, I don't care who's there. But there's something real, or there, especially with singing, when the truth and reality comes out, it's almost like your soul. Now I'm just getting like overly deep, but it's true. It's true. It's like, do I really want to bare my soul right now? Like, I'm just gonna be funny about it. But again, there's no risk involved in that, and there's like no progression from that. So you gotta just like be comfortable with it and just get into it.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Hey, get rhythm. I mean, because, like, don't get me wrong. I love to be funny and all that, but... Exactly. That's, like, what I need to hear with his mom. More of that, please. No, I'm just kidding, but... Master Bobby says, yeah, we're gonna have to start a boy band, brother. Brother. We'll call it Band of Brothers. And we're gonna be... a Christian boy band. How about that? How do you like them apples? Except, dude... Except we're gonna bring it to the mainstream, and people will finally accept Christianity. I'm just kidding, but they'll accept us and the Christianity. You know what I mean? We'll be like the poster boys, but it'll be like super chaste. We'll be like in white on the album cover, like this. Wait, we'll kind of look like this, Except we need someone else to join us. How about Karma's Pimp? How about Michael Smith? The Based Boy. No! That's what we're called! The Based Boys! It's like the Beach Boys, but for based folk. Yeah, it's exactly it, though, right? Imagine bearing your soul out there for everyone to see on stage. The first comment you see is, gay! Written by probably someone like Boba. Yeah, we make it cool, though, You know what I mean. it's cool. Not only people will be like, okay, not only are they a boy band, but they're a Christian boy band, and they're very cool, right? Amazing, extremely cool. Extremely cool light vibes as opposed to the darkness, you know? Giving them truth and reality to consider day in, day out. But that's really funny. You've thought about that before. Honestly, I bet though, because I feel like you low key like that pop. Well, at least the pop stuff from like the 2000s, and then obviously you're Christian, so it would be nice. It would be I could imagine essentially I could imagine you imagining that. But we're gonna make it a reality. We're gonna make your dreams come true. Oh yeah, Karma's Pimp is like some kind of I don't even know. He's a Rastafarian. He is a Rastaman, right? Just like nope, not at all. But I'm close, right? Just like nope, not at all.
It's so lonely in this place. So cold I can't believe. And there's no one knows my name. It's easy to pretend. It's easy to believe. There's a shadow no more. Dances like my soul. Dances like my soul. So cold I swear it will be warm. You should come now.
So cold I can't move.
Dum 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 dum.
devil. Don't!
Now show some pity.
Right, slow diver. I feel like are pretty Enneagram 4. They're like Enneagram 9 and 4, which I feel like are in my tri-type probably. But yeah, I'm peeping the chat. You close being a Rastafarian. I'm peeping the vibes. No. I think I can. That's pretty good. I can do that. Some of us are weak, and some endure. Some people live their life with a violence that's pure and clean. But I saw a man cry once, down on his knees, in the corner of a darkened cell, and his pain meant nothing to me. But I was younger then, and young men never die. When I walked out in the sun, I was strong, clear-minded, and blind. Say a prayer for anyone. Doesn't do any good. Please don't ask me questions. They'd just be misunderstood. And if you could step inside me, you'd feel what hatred brings. And if you saw with my eyes, you'd see what self-deception means. I was younger once, and I created a lie. And though my body was strong, I was self-deluded, confident, and blind. Show some pity for the weak of will. 'Cause when we're drinking, we can never be filled. Show some understanding for the lonely fool. Because when I'm drinking, I'm out of control. I was never young. Nothing has transpired. But when I look in the mirror, I
Connected to Bluetooth.
This is
Oh yeah. I'm about to play that good. Out here. Barely see my breath. Surrounded with jealousy. Jealousy and death. Nice. Thank you, Christine. What's up, Flow State? Yeah, the live streams are just everything, you know? Johnny Cash vibe. Yeah, that was Swans. Blind. It is sort of movie night, guitar concerts, chicks with blue hair and daddy issues. It's so funny, you know. You and Fly Guy noticed that, and it's funny because I even realized earlier I was learning one of Sky Ferrara's songs, and it's called "Sad Dream," and it's like, and it's totally about like her dad. She totally does have daddy issues. I'm sorry, Sky Ferrara, if you're watching, you know. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. Not three. That's funny though, Flow State. You're probably on point. I tend to think you say 379. You say from the hip. That's pretty good. Um, I could be. I always think you're in the right ballpark for sure. Like, it's like three. It's like four, three, 4, 6, 7, 9, basically. You know, with a little bit of that one, 9 wing 1. Not really much of an 8 going on, to be honest. But you're an 8, 3, 6. That makes sense. I do have 6-ish tendencies, but that's probably it. Could either be a 7 wing 6 or a 6 wing 7. Feel me? If you, and by the way, if you hear people upstairs, it's my sister upstairs just talking. Being loud. He says, Flow State says I kept testing 8, 7, 3, but 8 and 7 were close, so I done myself 7 because 8 sounded like dicks. Yeah, I know it's like you gotta be real, right? Um, but yeah, pretty good there. Pretty good off the hip Enneagram typing. Surrounded by jealousy. Of course, part of me wants to liven up the energy a bit, but this is still a good song. Surrounded jealousy and also this is giving me some bullshit like can't be reached. Yeah, I gotta do that Favre tri-type test. Peter sent a pretty good one. Naranjo, though, yeah, Flow State says, but then I read Naranjo's Enneagram 8 description, and there was no doubt that was me. Well, it's, you know, pretty congruent with ESTP, right? Although I guess Peter will, you know, he might say, oh, it's got no bearing on it, but I mean, come on, right? I mean, I don't know. There's this annoying thing on the third fret here where it just like buzzes. Sounds like fucking shit. Out here. Surrounded. Surrounded by jealousy and death. Out here. Wow, that's weird. Out here. Barely see my breath. Surrounded. That's not right. Surrounded. Well, I'd rather play something that I can just do immediately, so. Fuck this! Let me peep the chat real quick. Yeah, I mean, you know, Enneagram is pretty good. It's definitely deeper, in my opinion. It seems like a lot deeper than MBTI in a sense, you know? But that's why I can only imagine that the tests are actually, like, worse. Because, you know, I mean, at least with MBTI, there's, like, I don't know, I'm reliably, like, they're bad tests, but, like, you kind of know what's up with the, I don't know. It's just that Enneagram seems deeper. No, I can't elaborate. No, I won't elaborate. But yeah, just like, you know, Enneagram is gay, astrology is gay. But even astrology, the Vedic astrology, I feel like yeah, I've found use in astrology stuff. I'm sure that Vedic astrology is the best though. I've seen that stuff around. It's also, yeah, it is very weird and interesting how the churches have started using Enneagram. There's a lot of different takes on that, you know, like if it's proper or not, right? Disappearing ink, but the words still sting. Take advantage while you hang me out to dry, but I can do this every night. Free, I do. There's a place I like to be. 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 Nice. Flo State knows what's up with the Nirvana. Funny enough, I was just talking about. I remember we played that song at that little high school. I was just talking about. I was trying to do. We were trying to do the Stooges. I want to be your dog, and I totally did this like more detached, like funny version of singing it instead of just being badass with it. But you know that's because I wasn't really used to being on stage. But then the you know, with the guitar and the mic and everything. But then but we also did Nirvana about a girl. Really good. And yeah, Come As You Are. Like, I mean, everything from Nirvana is pretty amazing. But especially, obviously, like Nevermind and In Utero.
This is
Fuck yeah. No, I don't know why. No, I don't know why. I say, oh yeah. Something about Nirvana songs that are a little bit like deceptively hard. I could do about a girl though. Jose says, I can't actually play guitar. I learned 3 songs in high school to woo chicks with. I figured if I can't close the deal in 3 songs, then it's not going to happen at all. Relatable. Oh yeah, twin flames. Yeah, I hate hearing that bullshit. I mean, it's all part of that same, that woohoo stuff. But then you start getting a little out there with that kind of talk though. With the spiritualism, you know. Oh, fucking neck. Just like twin flame. What's a little something different I could do? Something I could do here. Oh. Mom and Dad went to a show. Dun, 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 take me home, Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. I wanna be alone. Why is that? Using the word chicks is misogynistic. My God. I will never stop saying chicks. It's because it's so real. Because I'm just real like that. I matched with this like gorgeous girl on like Tinder tonight. And but the thing is like she's a decent amount younger than me. I was like, wow, nice. I'm looking at her now, but it's like she's also an Aries like me. How does that work in astrology? Are you supposed to not like be with people that are your same type or whatever? But it's just like, but I'm just thinking like, she's 18 and I just turned 26. That's like too young, isn't it? I don't know. People would look at me weird. Of course, I don't know. I'm young at heart. No, but ugh, I'm just like getting older, man. You know, can't be fucking around with these little girls. Sound like Josh Peck and Drake and Josh. But yeah, who'd have thought? It's like I hate these apps though. It's kind of a waste of time, but it's fun just to see what's up, what's going on out there. Yeah, I was just saying I just turned 26. So it's just like ugh, getting a little up there, you know? But I'm like, dang. This girl's gorgeous. She also looks kind of badass. I'm down for a nice badass girl. But she's pretty, you know? It's like yeah, that's the thing though. It's what I'm saying. It says she's 18. So it's just like you know, seems like a bit much. I don't even know what girls are like these days though, you know? Or like what the cuz I wonder also at that point when it starts to be like you really start to notice that, you know? Is it bad? I don't know if I should. I haven't even hit this girl up yet, so I don't know if I should be like putting her pic up. Is cuz who even I don't want to jinx it either, right? Grandma, take me home. I wanna be alone. Oh, the chat's pretty lit. Yeah, I hate that ableist shit. I mean, like, I get that people don't. It's sad, okay, that people are handicapped and whatnot, but it's like. Okay, fine. You want pics? Now I'm not gonna I mean, I'm telling you, this is bad luck. This is bad luck. This girl. Also, you never know. Hopefully, I'm not being catfished, right? But it's a little specific. Cause check it out. She does this. I'm like, oh. That song though, right? But there's also not really there's nothing really on the profile. Also, I just noticed that the distance is like, since she's 95 miles away. So like, never mind, right? But I'm like, dang, she's freaking hot, to be honest. Also, you know that feel when it's like, you haven't, it's been like a few hours and she didn't unmatch. She didn't unmatch me. I don't even think I really have anything on my profile though. I just link my Instagram and my Snapchat. And I have my Spotify linked. Bye, chicks. I feel like every girl is bi nowadays. You notice that? It doesn't say she's bi or whatever, but she could also be this type of like thought that will break your heart. You know what I mean? Also, I never know what to say on these things. Hey, what's up? You're pretty. Duh. I just, cause I also hate that shit of like trying to be like funny. I'm just like, ugh, God. You know, there are those with the bios, the girls with the bios, where it's like, give me your best pickup line. I'm like, I ain't got no time for that. I ain't got no time for that. I feel like Flow State knows what's up. Flow State's gonna be my Tinder, my dating coach. The perfect mix is a girl who's bi, but only like 70-30. Sam, what's up, my dude? Yeah, I was just like talking about just like matched with some girl. It turns out she's like from a million miles away though, so whatever. But I didn't hit her up, but just talking about Karma's Pimp said, oh yeah, so right, hi, you want to get a drink? Imagine saying that. What? Okay, that probably is the best. That was just some random girls on Tinder there. It's fun to flip through, but it's probably not anything good. It's probably not anything good and lasting there. But anyway, oh, Mastermind says, CJ, what would you do if you found yourself matching with David Lynch? I'd just be like, yo, let me send you some ideas. I've got a great idea for a script. Hear me out. For some reason, he's like, I was actually looking for some fucking nobody to fucking tell me an idea. That was a little too close to Jordan Peterson right there, but it is what it is. Anyway, Karma Stream says lesbian often really means bi, which means mostly straight. So don't let the L word break your heart until you give it a shot, CJ. Flow State says don't sit around texting her. Nobody's on Tinder because they want to text. That's true. 3%, 30% gay. I've never used a dating app. Mr. Bobby says, CJ, chat me up later. Just text Brad, not much effort. I definitely will, Master Bobby. Don't get me wrong. I've actually wanted to talk. I just wind up not doing it. I don't know. It's just these apps. They just seem so impermanent. Like it's just a hookup culture. I mean, like you said, you've never used a dating app. You probably just go chill with people in real life. Because I think CJ was a guy. I'm not even gonna read that out loud. Karma's Pimp. Not even for Lynch, right? Would I allow that? No, but I mean, I do love the guy. Flossie says, I met my girlfriend at the park and my ex-wife at a bar. Lol, cliche. I'm old. And SE. Yeah, it's true though. I guess you never know. It's like, why not give it a shot, right? Use the the way use the vernacular of the times, the fucking, you know, whatever you call it. The means of communication for the times. I have had luck on there before. It just doesn't really. It's not really. I did have this like one girl though who like I went to like a museum with, and then she told me later, she was like, speaking of this kind of thing, she seemed totally chill and whatever, and then later she tells me like, I'm actually like not sure about my like sexuality. So I'm kind of like not sure, blah blah blah. I'm like, there it is, okay. Oh God. And it's like, what do you do, right? Because like, I'm gonna be mad? Like I'm not, like, I'm not mad, you know. Say I'm no Volcel. I know that's just like what I tell people. I'm Volcel. I follow David Lynch on YouTube or whatever. Subscribe. I'm subscribed to him. He's mad funny because he does like weather. He does the weather every day, and he like does numbers of the day and stuff. Anyway, Rachel says, so like 7 years ago, I met two girls who both got engaged to people off of Tinder, and I was like, well, let's check it out. Found it to be a treasure trove of crap. Yeah, and I think it was actually Eric who said this once, where it's like it is very like looks based. I have to get like a new picture though. I have to do but I hate that. I hate that shit of like I'm like this, you know. No, that angle sucks. Taking selfies. I always just actually what I need to pull up right now is this. Hold on. Yeah, I feel like this. Hold on. Although this isn't a selfie, but it's like going on these fucking apps. It's like what the hell? I just added this. Like bruh. Bruh. This thing's being dumb. Oh, killing the momentum, right? Like yeah, what the hell? It's right here. Ugh. Ooka chaka, ooka chaka. Like, okay, I gotta just do this then, I guess. Man. What happens if I just drag the picture in to OBS? Just like the timing is fucked now, you know? Just listening to my frustrated noises. Amazing stream. Ugh, my hair. It's crazy. But yeah, Sam says basically fuck Tinder. Rachel says feeling weird taking selfies has to be a 9 thing. I'm the same. Well, yeah, the selfie thing, it's like you gotta at least have someone like take a picture of you. You know what I mean? Like, my God, right? Mein Gott. Is it? Come on, man. Joe Biden voice. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, I guess this is it. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, this is me. Trying to be on, like, the fucking a dating profile or whatever. That scene from Sunny. When they try to get Charlie on there. OMG, he is literally me. That shit's funny as fuck, though. He's like, was it sexy? It felt sexy. They're just like, yeah, we'll Photoshop that later. It's good as fuck. It's good as heck. I was wondering if Rachel might, because I'm pretty sure you like Sunny, right, Rachel? I was wondering if you might at least know that one. So good, right? That's like the vibes for both of us trying to like to have a picture for that kind of bullshit. People's knees. You know, little green ghouls. You look like Charlie Day there, literal. Uh-oh. Right, though? It's Charlie. Yeah, it is Charlie. I know, I'm on my Charlie Day vibes. For real. He is the one that I mean, he's like the most relatable. Although he does a lot of like gross, it's like he does a lot of like gross stuff and he's like pretty like dumb, but like still. That
his quirkiness and his weird savant like behavior is relatable. Also, just like when he freaks out is like so good, and he just tends to be like the most chill in a weird way. He's like the least psychopathic of the gang, you know. So anyway, this story. From a drag show. Who was in a drag show? A girl? Oh, it was the bearded lady. Like what? That's crazy, man. Yeah, Charlie Goes America all over everybody's asses. That's me wearing these. Or over everybody's ass, whatever. It's in my shades. Yeah, that was like one of my first real favorite shows. The early seasons are just so good. Classic television, I think. Nice though, Master Bobby. That's really funny. You recently rewatched that very episode. So good. Yes, I know, right? Rachel, Karma's Pimp, so good. Sam. Testosterone. Jonathan Basanti simply says balls. Dude, I'm fucking loving the chat right now. Cause I'm loving the crew. Loving the crew. Yeah, I'm loving the crew. Is holding your poop in based? Poop retention? That's gross. Dayman vs. Nightman is classic TV. Yeah, the Nightman cometh, you know, perhaps the best episode. Ew, oh no, it's fecal retention. Gross. Gross. That's like the next thing. That's the wave, 2023. I'm predicting it. For the men's rights scene, or what what do you call it? Or, you know, MGTOW, whatever. Fecal retention. It's disgusting. Floza just goes, yes, Sam Cox says, I got a surgery, fecal retention. Dude, honestly, you just have to like get a surgery. That's all it takes these days, you know? I just be getting any old surgery, you know what I mean? I'm like, fucking give me liberty or give me death, you know? I'd be saying that to my doctor. To my doctor kid. He's like, okay, I mean, we can transplant liberty into your soul. We can do that now. I'm like, fuck yes. Sam Cox says, I got a surgery, ... Sideways face emoji. Just kind of like, what comes after that, right? I had an exploratory surgery, ... And they found out I'm gay. I'm just kidding, I don't know. Lowbrow. This is a lowbrow humor stream. I got an exploratory surgery. They found out I'm gay and retarded. Oh no! Oh no. What am I gonna do now? Sam, do you want to join our boy band? We're gonna start a boy band. But it is in fact a Christian boy band. It is in fact a based boy band. We're gonna be called the Based Boys. We're holding auditions. We're holding auditions. I'm a nerd. Ugh, dead baby jokes. It's like the worst. The worst of the worst. Sam is so true. Sam's so true. I can say it's like makes me think of like a Boston area person like near us. Just like I got a surgery to make me retarded so I wouldn't have to work. Or a race joke. I don't know jokes like that offhand, you know? Hey, funny guy, tell me a joke. I don't know any jokes. We can just search race jokes. Oh shit, New York Post 14 hours ago. Magic Johnson wanted to fight Howard Stern over race AIDS jokes. Uh-oh. He said he wanted to hit him. Yo, that's crazy. He really did used to just say, like, everything. Howard. Now he's like, I'm sorry, everyone. Making the rounds, like, apologizing to everyone. Nice, though. Sam says, yeah, I do want to join a Christian boy band. Alright. Well, we're gonna be holding auditions at the Madison Square Garden. Come through. Pull up. Pull up, fam. Yeah, and I'm sure, you know, we'll give you a fair shot. Like, so sad. Just, like, doesn't just let you be in it. No, I mean, we gotta be fair. We're auditioning a lot of people, okay, so. Lizard asks, what's red and blue and knocks on windows? A black guy. No, I don't know. I need to find some good race jokes. Also, I'd love to find just like really unfunny race jokes that will just get me banned from YouTube. Like actually racist jokes, like scary jokes. Frighteningly racist jokes. Oh, jeez. I'm just searching stuff and just getting all these crazy news stories. Apparently, BTS fans from the Daily Beast says BTS fans demand an apology from Aussie talk show over racist COVID joke. This is more of this. Stop Asian hate. Stop Asian hate. Okay, so the answer to that joke is a baby in the microwave. A red and blue and knocks on windows. A baby in the microwave. I guess I get it. I don't really get the blue part, but that's disgusting. That's awful. Flow state. Sam Cox says, "How did the other people here find this?" Well, yeah, that's what's like so funny. It's like such, like everyone here basically is from like. I mean, I think in passing at least, Sam, I told you like years ago. I was going on like stuff about like about like MBTI and like typology and stuff. Well, there's like this guy Eric, host Eric from Talking with Famous People, and he's like a typology guy, but he's also pretty niche, you know, pretty kind of obscure. Of course, he's well respected, just not like he's not like Frank James or whatever, you know, like working with J-Reg or whatever. But like he's a chill dude, and there's kind of like a chat. Like I would go on the wherebys, which are like rooms where people would talk, and I think I told you a little bit about that. But Yeah, just like a bunch of cool people from there. But anyway, I started going back on to the TWFP chat like lately, and I was just like, "Hey, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream." And then everyone was nice enough to just kind of like come on over. Winston's mom has been very helpful with that too. Kind of like spreading the word, you know. And like pretty much everyone here is from that little group, whatever you want to call it, community. But now my boy Sam is the first real life, my first real life friend coming on here. Then there's also one other guy who just like randomly found my stream whose nickname is Got Pot question mark. And that was like before I let anyone know about the TWFP vibe. So like some guy Got Pot was like coming through and just being like, I think he was talking about like conspiracy theories and stuff. So I mean, he fit in pretty well, you know. We love Got Pot around here, but he hasn't come back. Very sad. Yeah, but it's an amazing assortment because like I mean, there's like a few people. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty amazing assortment. Sam says, "Oh, that's sick actually." Yeah. Is it? I mean, I guess it kind of is because it's just kind of like it's just like, you know, me, you, and a bunch of people from TWFP. The legendary TWFP, by the way. Talking with famous people. The real social media. I remember he said something like that about like the true interactive social media. It's like so true. Yes, Winston's mom is very lovely and welcoming and coming through with the channel link. Yeah, Eric is very funny. He's like sort of like I don't know how to explain it, but if you get into like type and stuff, he's kind of like one of the only people who's also willing to be like I can't think of any other word but critical, you know? Like he's kind of like, well, so and so is like not an ENTP or like so and so is not this. But like he he it kind of gets him in trouble sometimes. Like recently there was some chick who was very upset about being told that she like wasn't the type that she thinks she is and she was like, you know, I had to take off from work because well, she claims that she was being like harassed. It's a long story. I don't really want to, you know, get into this drama again, but you know, long story short, some people don't take kindly to his style, but he's a very nice guy. Um and I guess what I mean when I say that is if you've ever seen MBTI YouTube or whatever, it's a very fluffy, very kind of like cozy fluffy nonsense, you know, just if you just like say the stuff that like makes people feel nice and like get the feel goods, it's just like, oh my god, it's me. You know, I'm an INFJ or whatever. And I think Eric takes like a much more kind of like, I almost want to say academic approach. And I don't know, you might think it's interesting just because it's like kind of the next level. It's kind of like a niche within a niche, right? But it's funny though, because well, Eric's into Enneagram, but what does Eric think about astrology? I don't think he's not really an astrology guy, but you know, they call it's MBTI and socionics, basically. Socionics is like the attempt of, but I don't, it's, I think Eric kind of has his own model, but it's kind of a field that's like ripe for like theorizing about. There's like one dude who comes on here sometimes named Ash who like has his own like like theories about what the functions do because it all goes back to Carl Jung's cognitive functions, right? Well, and then MBTI came along and organized it into like 16 stacks of like functions, right? Then socionics came along, and you can even tell from the title, right? It's like this like Russian thing of trying to like science, like giving it some heft, because then they say, well, everyone uses all 8 functions, but some are conscious and some are unconscious, right? And it actually works out pretty amazingly. Like, of course, from there, I would say that's where like Eric comes in, okay? And like TWFP, that's like the zone of like the trust zone I enjoy personally myself, and I think everyone here. But there's also like complete other sides of it. Like there's like this guy like CS Joseph. Like there's a lot of like quacks. There's a lot of quacks out there. And I'm not trying to like fire shots at like CS Joseph or any of these people, but you can only imagine like there's this guy like Dave Superpowers that they just kind of like make stuff up. They just be like, you have demon functions and angel functions or like whatever. And it's just like, no. But like the rest of it kind of makes sense, right? Like, so I think I think you could safely say Eric works with what is available from like socionics, the slots. You know, each function in a different slot, and like where do you fall in it. So I mean, it's fun and it's good, but it's an interesting concept though, just to move into that new territory of like, okay, like yeah, like you have that echo chamber of type, right? Where you can just be like, teehee, like I think that like I'm this type and like blah blah blah, right? But I think to actually apply like critical thinking, right? Like that's kind of what, Eric tries to do, and I mean it's cool because it kind of brings it to the next level of truth and reality. But like I said, it can be, like I said, some people don't take too kindly to it, I guess, being told like, "Oh no, I'm not this." Oh no. I mean, it'd be interesting to know what you think about it, Sam, because it is like a lot of like stuff about like just identity, you know? So like if you just like identify with this type or whatever, then other people they come in and say, "Well, no." Like if you have like 10 people telling you that like you're not this type, like you should probably consider like truth and reality, of like how you present. Other times though, it won't be as difficult. It'll be like, yeah, you clearly manifest as this and this. Uh I would say though, honestly, that like the more this might not be fully true, but I'm just going to say it. I think like the more complex or like the more nuanced you are, some people are like really easy to type, right? But then like the more difficult you are to type, the more interesting it becomes, I guess, because it's like because not everyone's gonna fall neatly into one of these 16 types. Some people go hard, dude. They think that like there's like 256 types. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa. I personally think I say keep it simple, stupid. It's like, listen. And to all these people who like sort of overly identify with the labels, I don't know. I think they should be open be open to possibilities, to more possibilities, if you know what I mean. But it's interesting, like going on here and like thinking it was pretty cut and dry that I'm some kind of XNFP, but then people being like, no, I mean you kind of seem more like this, you kind of seem more like this, and there's truth and reality to be found in all of it. It's just worth having an open discussion about because we can't like be objective about it without being willing to be wrong, if you know what I mean. Like, but after all, it is sort of like your identity, so it's an interesting like field. That's pretty much all I have to say about that, I guess. But yeah, if he streams, like that would be pretty dope. Is he like streaming now or something? Like, I don't see. I don't see it here. Nice. Sam's like, I need to learn more about it. Well, there's also just like a lot of different systems too. I mean, we were talking about like the Enneagram and stuff. Oh yeah, well I already mentioned that, but yeah, there's Enneagram and like, and then of course you have fucking just like astrology, but you kind of get more esoteric as it goes, I guess. I mean, I guess you could say you start off with like the big five. Um, right? That's what a guy like Jordan Peterson will be like, "Oh, the big five is the only retestable one." But MBTI and all that stuff is just so much more fun. Quentin Tarantino is like, because it's just so much fun, Jan. Um, I feel like someone should send like the best place to do a type test, because I don't really know these days what is the best one. Also, I gotta get more coffee. But yeah, Karma's Pimp's like, I don't know, I was hoping Rachel might have an answer. Oh, the other thing too, Sam, is that Christine just reminded me that Eric will like type people. He does like charge, but he will also just do it if it's published. I think he'll do it for free if you like publish it, cuz like it's, you know, he can put it on his channel, but yeah, it's kind of fun cuz he'll like, you know, he just all that means is like asking you questions that like have to do with the frickin' system, or like what aligns with the functions, right? And you'd be like, so do you, you know, it's like, are you good at math or like whatever? I don't know. I can't do it, you know, whatever, but you get the point. Like they'll all correspond with it, and then in the end, he'll like come up with his idea of what type he thinks you are. But Christine, so are you like doing that? Is he? I mean, is he typing you, and you're gonna go? Just gonna put that up. Yeah, Sam. I mean, like it is like pretty like fun, because it's just kind of like, and also it's probably best like doing it without knowing too much about it, because like I've never done it. They Eric and like Winston's mom and stuff have been like, you should be like typed, like do it. And honestly, I might just do it one of these days, but I also just like know, I mean, I'm not saying I know like a ton, but but I definitely do know like a good amount about what the functions do. So it kind of like, basically what I'm saying is it's probably best if you just like go into it cold. You know what I mean? And you're just like, I don't even know. I don't even know what I am. Like teehee, like you know, tell me, you're gonna have to tell me. So then you like, you know, so that way you basically you have no idea what the questions like mean. You know. So that would be super funny and good if you like got typed by Eric. That'd be such a fucking funny like melding of the minds, in at least in my universe for me. I'd just be like, no way. My boy Sam getting like typed by Eric from TWFP. Based. Somehow. Somehow based. It's just like random as fuck, you know? Like, but like so good. But yeah, he's been at it for like years now, you know? He actually posted a video earlier where he said something really funny about like my stream. I know, I feel like IDR Labs is good. Peter was saying that like IDR Labs is like not good, but I think I love the IDR Labs website. They have like a million tests and they're all amazing. Okay, but I gotta get a coffee. One sec. Here are some beautiful ocean sounds. Wait though. Oh wait. I still have my Aurora Borealis going. Okay, I guess I'll just have that one going. This is just like wind noises though. Whatever. I'm just gonna like do this real quick. I'll be right back. Amazing view of the couch. But yeah. One sec. One sec. Hello. I was just talking to my mom for a minute. Master Bobby talking to Sam. He's like, dude, that's incredibly based. Dude, I fucking love it. Now, let me check out the chat here. Oh yeah, not missing too much. Yeah, I feel like Sam, do you know that guy J-Reg? I feel like you would know him. I feel like you would like him. I meant to say. You've probably seen him around. He'd be talking about like politics, but then now he's been on this like weird like mental health material stuff, which is he's like funny. It's like humorous. But now he did something with this guy Frank James. Well, he did something like a while ago with Frank James, because he's probably like the big MBTI YouTuber. But then he did something else recently, and it was pretty funny because, I don't know, just kind of like an unexpected, crossover. Because, like, I guess they know each other. I think they're both, like, Canadian or something. Does anyone know, like, are they both Canadian? Sam says, no. Well, also, this thing about the breakup vibes. I like the alternating caps. Master Bobby does some alternating caps, and it's like probably one of my favorite vibes. Incredibly based. Like, just like alternating caps vibes. But Sim says, no, but I think one of my friends knew about them when I was showing them your stream and you were talking about him. She watches a lot of his vids, I guess. My friend Lilith. Whoa, Lilith, like the goddess from the Bible. I'm just kidding, but the Bible. Lilith. Sometimes we talk about Lilith. Sometimes we talk about dangerous psychology, you know? But yeah, J-Reg is pretty funny. Him having like one of the more interesting things that he's done recently with like the mental illness stuff was like a little bit dicey in a sense, because like he would make one where it's like, I thought the one about anxiety was really funny. He's like like, what you gonna want to do is do a box breath. There's like music going in the background and stuff, and it's like just super scary. There's like footsteps and stuff, but it's like, it's titled like how to like cure anxiety or like something, but it's like an anxiety inducer. And he did one for like schizophrenia, and he actually had to pull down one. I don't really know, this one was like, I think the most irresponsible was he did like an epilepsy one, and it was like, you know, flashing lights and everything. But I remember I was watching like the schizo one and like watching all these and like thinking they were really funny, but also being like, damn, like if the wrong person watches this. There were a lot of comments saying that too. But he also had an awesome like series where he was like, I have every mental illness. And then like by the end of it, it was really clever, because they wind up like the illnesses, they wind up like contradicting one another. It's really fucking funny. Like, he's a smart dude. Christine says J-Reg is awesome. I love his channel. I'm psyched to see your typing session. I'm eagerly awaiting it being posted. Also pretty funny that like Eric just posted a thing about Eric like does not like Jordan Peterson. And he just posted something about Jordan Peterson again. I think the goal is to like get Eric just like debating Jordan Peterson. That would be pretty fucking epic. I think that's the goal. That's the other thing, by the way. That's sort of like the last word on Eric. I would say is like he used to be a debate coach, and he is like a typology guy now. He still is like a debate guy, but it's like he's a basically like his fields are debate and typology. Might see Gorilla Toss tomorrow if you're aware of. Oh shit, that's pretty dope. I never got like super into them, but like you actually put me onto them. And then weirdly like me like talking to like the drummer or something or like one of the guys on Instagram because of like a thing I commented on, and then they wind up hitting me up. But like cuz they're from around here, right? But I was like, oh, am I talking to Cassie right now? And then it's just like, nah, like this is like Peter. I think like that was honestly his name. And then I was just like, oh, I'm just kidding. But you know how like, of course, right? Like wants to talk to like the main girl. Oh, speaking of which, I love like when I get followed by like people like this, where it's just like totally real, right? This like girl. Love TT526. Yeah, like definitely like a real person. I love these vibes for sure. Just like going through my following stuff and like no one mad spam or followers, I mean. Just like, oh, loveth mandlas. Yummy tongue emoji. Oh my god, that must be real, right? Loveth mandlas 4443332. They're my girlfriends. Just like, who's making these accounts? They give me like scary Uncanny Valley vibes, you know? Ugh. Fucking neck. Bruh, I gotta like exercise. Imagine exercising. Right though? Yeah, she seems cool. They post like good stuff on Instagram, like a lot of chill vibes. Just like her and like her dog. Who let's see who's here right now. Is anyone Oh nice. We got like 7 people here. What the heck? Sam says I took a basic typing test thing and it gave me INFPT. Was that 16 personalities? I remember you taking it. See, people, the true type elite, I'm just kidding, but people who like don't like the 16 personalities test. Of course, I don't really know why it is. I think it's just because of the sliding scale like method. It doesn't actually tell you like what functions you're using. Winston's mom says, I saw someone posted that for Tinder, they take their picture upside down. That way the girls flip their phones over to see his picture and he's not good looking, so when they swipe swipe white. When they swipe right, they are upside down, and so swipe left. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm just kidding, but what is it? I saw someone posted that for Tinder. They take their picture upside down. That way the girls flip their phones over to see his picture, and he's not good looking, so when they swipe right, they're upside down, and so swipe left. These comments are breaking my brain right now. Um to see his picture. I don't get it. Girls flip their phone. What is this crazy girls? What is wrong with women? No, I'm just kidding. But what does that mean? Girls flip their phones over and see his picture, and he's not good looking, so they're upside down. Just like fucking do like duh. I'm holding my phone upside down, and I'm like, this man is gay. I'm just kidding. Dude, outfits. I just like am gonna follow back men outfits. I mean, it has to be real, right? Like this guy. Me. I think that I look like this guy. Don't you guys think that I look like him? That's really funny. Winston's mom, or well, INFP. Well, INFP gets a lot of like people always get INFP. I I've been thinking I'm INFP lately, but people in here seem to think otherwise because I just like go ham, I guess. I go too ham. Um Sam Cox says, well, okay, so Winston's mom says, you are Sam to CJ's Frodo. How precious. Seriously, the INFPs are idealists, diplomatic personalities. They like to discuss their oatmeal toppings and write very well in their bulky sweaters. Right? That's funny though. Sam to Frodo. What are they like? I don't know about the Lord of the Rings, really, you know? Who's Elijah Wood? Do I get to be Elijah? Is he Frodo? Oh, dude, maybe you are, Sam. Amazing. Aw, dude. Aw, dude. Some people call me Frodo. They call me Frodo Baggins. Sam says, I don't know what I am besides that I am insane and mentally ill, but have swag, the alternating caps. That is also a vibe that we originated. The, like, alternating caps vibes. Raffle, can someone translate it and use a dating app? It doesn't swipe left mean good and swipe right means rejected. Christine says, are you twins, CJ? She says, I got INFP a lot and ENFP on 16 personalities. That's funny. That's the thing. You have to, like, try a few tests, I think. Are you twins, though? Yes. Me and Sam are the twins of the century. Well, Sam once got ENTP on 16 personalities, like years ago. But then he got INFP, like, what? Post college? And then now you still get INFP. So I like to say he's ENFP. But Jonathan was all like, oh, that's not a good metric. Because it's not. Especially with 16 personalities, right? But I don't really know what makes 16 personalities, like, bet. Well, I said it already. I guess it's the sliding scale thing, you know? Because it's like, that's not how it works, right? It really has to do more with, like, what functions you identify with. I mean, if I was gonna, like Sam, I don't know. See, I was talking to Jonathan recently, right? And, like, he types INTJ, and he supposedly uses NI, right? He's an NI dom. And, like, we bounce off of each other really well. But like I was talking about, well, me and Sam bounce off of each other like really well too. And I would always say, oh, well, that's because like we both have NE, right? But it's like if Jonathan has NI, like I don't even know anymore. I don't even know what any of this means anymore, you know? But I'd like to say, I want to say that Sam is like an NE user, you know? And I could like see the I guess. And Sam goes, I go ham quite often. Also says, maybe I got more mentally ill TBH. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of the shit is just related to to like having way higher levels of anxieties, etc. Yeah, I mean, well, by the way, the turbulent thing like kind of means nothing, you know, like assertive versus turbulent. I don't know. I think that's like bullshit. But um I mean, see, the thing about this game of type that we play is that some people even they'll like there's argument about what even like the functions do. Like, you know, like so generally speaking, you might say that like the extroverted intuition like okay, so like introverted intuition, there's just like one example, right? Introverted intuition is like really hard to explain because it's super like ethereal. And you might even say like this is just my interpretation of it, by the way. But it's kind of like images. It's like about symbolism and like images and like getting like inner knowing, kind of like David Lynch, like inner knowing or something. Like, um, it's kind of like I don't even know how I knew that. Like I just like know it. Um, but like NE is much more like wordplay and stuff and like general like creativity, like a lot of like language stuff and like verbosity, right? Like speech. It tends to like manifest in that way. So like that's why I always tended to think, well, I'm an NE user. But the thing is that NI is also very like mysterious. It's intuition, but with two directionalities, right? Like one is like going towards the world, and then one of them is like coming from God. Like I don't even know. Like it's really hard. It's kind of hard to explain what NI actually is, but it is something like it like just comes to you, whereas like NE seems to be like much more based on what's happening in front of you, you know, like you're gathering stuff, like you're kind of like working with stuff. Someone says something to you and then you say something back and you're like, oh yeah, like blah 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 blah. They are on axes though, like that's where it gets like complicated. It's obviously like a lot easier to just like read like for yourself, but NE works on an axis with SI, right? So you might say that like, well, it all comes from like the same place because SI is more like physical, like kind of like your body in time, kind of. So it's kind of like yourself in time. Like it's hard to explain, but the point being that like that makes sense of NESI axis, right? Like because it's like the SI is like what grounds you, like literally. Because it's like your body basically, you know, as opposed to what's out here, the metaphysical, you know. NE is like this, right? Like coming out of your brain, and then SI is like, I'm taking a bath, you know what I mean? I'm taking care of myself, that kind of thing. And then yeah, I agree. I think that I have NE, and you probably do too. But NI works on the axis with SE, right? So NI is like big brain fucking coming from nowhere vibes, which kind of, you know, it's very hard to explain, right? Um and then you have it working on the axis of SE, which is a lot easier to explain because that's like literally physical exertion. So, right? Because that's as opposed to SI, where SI is in here and sort of like, I'm taking a bath, right? SE is like doing, and obviously for lack of a better explanation, is just doing stuff, physical exertion. Like, also it's stuff like knowing like that's what like athletes do, right? When they like throw a football and like they know where, like, oh my god, that's amazing. Like, how did they figure that out, that it was gonna land right there and at that time? It's like it's physics, but it's actually just not. It's kind of not though, because it's just understanding like the physical field, right? Like the kind of like literally field, right? Like the in front of you. So if you have like really good SE, right? Flow state. If you saw Flow State's messages in here, like he's an ESTP. And if you watch like his videos, like he's like pretty like classic ESTP, you know? Um like for lack of a better explanation, a lot of people who like have SE high up in their stack, um this is, to put it really crudely, they're kind of like tough in a way, you know? Because they're probably, for again, for lack of a better explanation, they're the kinds of people who are probably like effortless bodybuilders and stuff like that, right? Because they're just like able to, they exert that energy. So it really gets interesting once you know the language, right? Because it's all just N, S, T, and F work, and then with different directionalities. Um, but then of course you have the thinking and feeling, right? And that of course is like much more, well, actually, I guess I might as well just like quickly say that, but TI is much more like mathematical, right? Now, Eric has like a certain conception about it, and a lot of people do, that TI is actually objective as opposed to TE, because TE is more like the result, like extroverted thinking. Um, and this is just a little cursory thing, right? But TI is much more like, you might be INFP, because like for example, I remember you saying like you're pretty good at math, and like how it works in the stacks is that like you'd like have access to that, whereas for example like the ENFP like doesn't really, they're not good at that kind of thing. Um like chains of command and stuff. Like I mean, you do like programming, so it's like that's like pretty technical. So you might say like TI equals technical kind of thing. It's logical, I know, and some people say, well, it's objective, right? But um, it's like a framework, right? A logical framework. TE though is much more concerned with like, in a sense, like executing like a plan, for example, right? Um, and again, the axes, right? TI is on an axis with FE. So it makes sense because the FE balances that out, extroverted feeling. Because you might say, well, you give them the hard logic or whatever, or you give them the totally detached like logic, right? And then you buffer that in a sense with extroverted feeling, which is kind of like, hi, like nice to meet you, like being like friends with someone, like being nice. Of course, it's not just being nice. It's a lot more than that. I'm just like keeping it simple for now, you know? Like if like shaking hands with someone is basically extroverted feeling. You know, it's like, hello, how do you do? Like just like having manners and stuff like that. And like think, oh, what's wrong? Like, you know, oh, patting someone's back and like social graces and social. It can be fake though. Like that's the whole thing. Like it can be pretty fake. But anyway, TE though, the like the execution of, a lot of people put it this way, it's like an execution of a goal because it's on the axis with FI, which is the, like I'm saying, the opposite of FE, which is personal feelings, right? So to bring it back to you, Sam, if you are an INFP, you would lead with like FI, which is, it's not just personal feelings. It's like morals. It's like morals and like personal and like values and ethics, right? But it is like very subjective. So like if, so a lot of people on here, if you see people saying like, oh, like their fifis or something like got hurt, or it's literally just like your feelings, your introverted feeling, right? It's your, you know, it's often typified as literally, right, as like a heart. You know what I mean? And then of course that is on an axis with TE, which is like the execution of it's a, like a logical execution kind of thing, or like a following through of a plan or something like that, you know. And that kind of like makes sense because the execution of a goal is very FITE, right? So it's like kind of how they work, how it all works in a nutshell. It's just like what you prefer, like, you know, four functions or four concepts with two directionalities equals 8 functions, and then it's how it's arranged. The thing about it is, though, that it gets into this more mathy, like, scientific thing of like how they organize the stacks, because for example, like, you're not gonna have like someone that has, like, you technically can't be like, you can't consciously use NE and NI at the same time, for example, right? So like, but you can be good at both. It's just not possible for it to be conscious. So it's, but anyway, like, it is a very like intuitive thing too, by the way. Like, I mean, basically it's not that hard to like figure out, but I would say it's about as simple or about as complex as you want to make it, if you know what I mean. Like, but yeah, like when Charlie works the mailroom, yeah, that's like very NI, like crazy loop. I mean, but see, that's the thing about NI, like, that I don't get, because it's all, isn't it kind of also like NE, because he's like connecting it to like all these different things. I mean, that's like another way people will describe NI as like the tree, and like NE as like the branches, you know? So there's like the, oh, by the way, NI is like archetypes. That's another good way of explaining what NI actually is. Like, you might even say the whole typology like system is very NI. But that kind of like makes sense though, right? Because it's kind of like, I didn't know, like I don't know how I know this kind of thing. Like, it's like, it just makes sense. So kind of like when I found out about all this stuff, right? And I'm sure a lot of people felt the same way. It's kind of like this NI resonance thing of where you're kind of like where you're kind of like I didn't know I knew this, but like it makes sense. Like it makes intuitive sense that you would say that's like, that's very NI, you know? When like a movie or something like really hits like on that universal type level, that's like very NI. Or when a song has like, is like satisfying in a way that's like sort of like well crafted or something, or it has a good hook, or it has like something that feels resonant in that way, that's very like NI. But like NE is much more like typically creative, right? So like NE is going to do the thing that's like not conventional. That was what I also wanted to get to. So NE is very like unconventional, right? It's going to do the thing that's like, it's probably more often than not going to be, you know, what is it, right? To go on the road less traveled, you know? Because NE sees like all the possibilities. NI is like the one, right? And then NE is like the many. So, but like I was saying about like Jonathan, for example, well, he's, you know, probably seems to be at least some kind of NI type, but he can riff. Like, I always think of NE as being like, oh, like you riff off of stuff, but um, like riffing and stuff though, like doesn't necessarily make you NE. So it kind of gets into this thing. Like, the more you break it down, sometimes it starts to not make that much, or it kind of loses its like value a little bit, I find. But the basics are useful, you know what I mean? But anyway, let me check out the chat here. Um, it's just helpful. It's just like helpful terminology. I mean, speaking of Christianity though, like I made friends with this guy Mark, and he's like an Orthodox Christian, and he like was pretty woke about this stuff, where he would say, and this is just the other flip side of it, which is kind of like the terminology. It's basically that like the terminology is like so good that like you should be careful with it in a way, because it's kind of magic, and it like kind of is like spell, almost like spell inducing. It's kind of like, so that's why I like to say basically just keep it simple, stupid, right? Like it's kind of like, so when people in here say, "Oh yeah, like I hadn't like thought about like the TI of the situation." Well, what they mean to say is like I wasn't being like super logical about this thing, right? Or I hadn't considered the FI. Like I didn't consider my own personal feelings about this thing. Like it's pretty simple, you know? Um but anyway, like Sam, I mean, I almost said Sam. Mark would just be like, use the words that you mean to say. So I think you'll probably find, Sam, if you like get into the terminology, that you do wind up kind of circling back and kind of like, especially if you're like, because I feel like we're pretty similar in ways. Like if you're like a contrarian in any way, you kind of wind up being like, fuck these terms. You know what I mean? You're kind of like, would you fuck it, right? Like it's, you don't have to. Master Bobby will tell you that too. Like you kind of want to move away from it because it's reductive. But I feel like that's my like, that's why it's so brilliant. I think that's why it's so brilliant, because like I said, it's like it's telling you stuff that you already kind of knew. um Funny enough, that's like what people always say about like Jordan Peterson, and is like an he's like an ENTJ. So not only does he have that NI, but he also fucking has that like TI, what is it, TEFI thing of like executing a goal, and you see how he's like all about that, right? He's all about archetypes. He's all about setting a goal and following it through. And then, of course, SEs comes in there somewhere. But it even works out in socionics because he's polar SI, right? Which essentially means that he doesn't have a good sense of his own body or whatever, right? So if you know about what happened with JP, he wound up getting real run down. He was on these like world tours and all that, and he wound up, his like wife it got cancer, and then he was like addicted to benzos, and then he wound up like in a coma and everything, right? And that was like a year or two ago. But now he's back, right? But you could literally say that's because he's a classic ENTJ, and that's also like classic ENTJ. They usually are like motivational speakers and stuff like that. Um, so the fact that he would burn the candle at both ends, right, is not surprising, because that's just like what they do, and they neglect their own like bodies in that regard. But for example, like an INFP actually has like pretty good SI, right? So you actually like have like access to that, where you're like, I'm going to take care of myself today. I'm going to do me. Like INFPs are very much like that too, and they're very like individualistic, etc., etc. But anyway, what's up, Fly Guy? Anyway, I do just want to address what's going on here in the chat, because there's good stuff happening here. Um, Sam Cox says, it's interesting because I have technical knowledge and stuff and all that, but I feel like it's not a super important part of my personality. It's just like how I make that money. Also, I'm eating chocolate, not gonna lie. Amazing. Yeah, that's why it's funny, because an INFP actually like has access to that like TI stuff, right? Um, whereas the ENFP like doesn't. Although there's like different schools of thought on this stuff, like I said. So you never really know. But it's pretty consistent though. Like you could very well be an INFP. Um, Master Bobby says, if a man has been behaving like a selfish censor all his life, but then becomes Christian and then gets an MBTI typing, he'll get that ISTJ stamp. Yeah, siren. Right, and you might say that ISTJ is like the plebe of the MBTI. Although what's funny, and once you learn about it, it's interesting because it's actually the same functions as the ENFP, like the most or like the more unconventional one, right? Um, but they just have the same functions backwards. So the ISTJ is just like super. For one, ISTJ is super organized. ENFP is not, and they have to like work to become organized. But the ISTJ has to work to become creative. You know what I mean? But they actually are doing the same thing backwards, or they're doing the same thing in the opposite order. But what you'll learn is like, well, it's not as simple as like an ISTJ. Oh, well, like an ISTJ and an ISTP, right? Like, what's the real? They must be pretty similar because they share three letters. I sound like Jordan Peterson right now, right? But it's like no, or David Lynch. It's like no, they're not. They're actually more different than an in a way. ISTJ and ENFP are more similar, right? Than ISTJ and ISTP because actually ISTJ and ISTP share none of the same functions. So it's like a totally different manifestation. That's why people generally don't like, I think, the 16 personalities thing, right? Because they put them on a sliding scale. Um, and that's kind of just not how it works. What did you say at 11:23 though? Oh yeah, so like Sam says, wait, who here is a Christian? I'm not, but I fuck with the Book of Job heavy. I reread it pretty regularly. That's pretty cool and based. I mean, I consider myself Christian. I mean, I was raised Catholic, and then but I've always been like weirded out by like the Pope and the Vatican and everything. And I was always pretty like agnostic, but like nowadays I mean, I like Christian philosophy if you want to call it that, and I like the symbolism of it all. So, without getting into too long-winded of an explanation, it's like I just call myself a Christian. And Master Bobby is Christian. But Sam says, I don't know. I was as a kid, but I don't really like the Christian communities that I've been in, so I don't know. Um, and that, of course, is always this tragic thing, right? Of that the communities can be very difficult, and I mean, it's this whole thing. I'm not gonna. I'm not trying to like start like preaching, but it's just kind of like. I mean, ever since I was very young, it was pretty clear to me that it wasn't. It's not necessarily that the religion is bad. It's that the people are bad. Like, so like people will use, for example, like stuff from the Bible to just like hate, right? But that's not the intention. It's supposed to be about love. And I mean, I'm sure I don't have to tell you that, Sam. I mean, but it's just kind of like these communities, they misapply. There's also so many different sects of Christianity, and that's just one religion, right? But there's so many sects of Christianity that's like you get the evangelicals, you get the Catholics, you get the Orthodox, you get the Protestants. It's just like what the doctrines within doctrines, right? Anyway, I'm not surprised that you like ran into people that were difficult in those communities. But Bobby says, "Well, I didn't grow up with that actually, so I don't have that syndrome. So many have those who grew up with it then want to get away from it." Um, well, yeah, but didn't you have Master Bobby had like the opposite arc? He like wasn't religious and then like became religious. Like, I mean, Christian. We got a nice gang going on right here with like Fly Guy here too. What's up, Fly Guy? I think it says age playing. I don't know why you're talking about age playing and role playing and like whatever nonsense. Um, but like, so Sam says that's fair. I mean, I don't know. Do you go to church? I feel like the people who go to church are so old and usually really broken. Speaking from experience, not hatred. I mean, Bobby says at the moment, no, and if I were, it'd have to be a really good one. That's the thing about church. I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, like growing up, I never had really like a problem with church. I mean, it was like obviously like it would be boring, but sometimes if you had like a good priest, it could be interesting sermons and stuff like that. Like I remember when I was like a little older, being able to like appreciate that. And I was like, "What, you guys? Sounds pretty good. This is pretty good." Like, right? Um, right though. Fly Guy says, "Go clean your room, then don't then do OD on benzos and go into a coma." It just seems like a dumbass. He's he also did the paleo diet. Don't shame him for trying it. Why? Because it's dumb. Pro semen retention and stuff. He's supposed to be an academic. Lol, you're a lion. I'm not. Paleo stupid. Sam says, I have a set of morals I live by that are pretty strict, I would say. Like, I try to use my income to help my friends in a significant way. I try to love and forgive, like, unironically. Yeah, literally. So maybe I have some Christian vibes. Well, like, that's the funny thing, dude, is, like, you kind of do. Um, we've, like, talked about a lot of stuff, too, I feel like, in the past, and, I mean, and present, right? And future, I'm just kidding, but, right? In the past and present, where I definitely get those vibes from you, like, even when, like, that basically is Christianity, right? Like, so, you're onto something there. Um, don't hate JP. What's up, the Genzenial? But yeah, I guess because of the like hatred vibes in the church when I was young, I don't have big interest in Christianity besides some part of the Bible I like. Yeah, I mean, like fair enough, right? It's the thing is so unfortunate is I feel like the communities wind up being the most alienating of all, you know? Like, and again, I'm not like trying to preach, but like, for example, like, oh well, it's like the big thing for me though is that it's like, well, like everything that Jesus said is amazing, right? It's like, um, so might as well be Christian. No, right? I don't know. It's just there's so much to it though, right? The Bible and everything. But it does all come from Jesus, right? Master Bobby says, "Yeah, CJ. I don't know if you're talking about the church stuff, but yeah, it's just yeah, it winds up being really alienating. It's just ironic because like I said, like everything that Jesus Christ says is good, and then it's just like and the Bible, I mean the Bible is so like it's everything. But you wind up people just use it can use it for hate, unfortunately. But it's supposed to be about love, you know? Like not to be corny and deep, but it's true and real. But funny is he doesn't like Jordan Peterson. He's like, well, yeah, the Christian thing. I mean, the priesthood thing, right? And then of course you have like whack priests, like I mean, and even at worst, like perverts and stuff, and like they work with like the state sometimes. I mean, well, I guess now they don't, but I mean, in history, right? Like, you have this bizarre. There's always just been bizarre nonsense, like with the church. But I feel like if you're able to like do a bit of like discernment, which is also kind of like a Christian thing, right? Of just like discernment, it winds up being good. But yeah, JP though. I mean, Jordan Peterson is like, you guys are kind of both right. Not trying to like fence sit, but it's like he does have good insights, but he also, I mean, I remember I honestly like stopped really caring much about. I know this sounds harsh, but I really did like stop caring about him after the whole like benzo coma thing because I really I don't know, I understand that he was like going through a hard time and everything, but I still like him, but it's just like that was just like not part of the deal. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, "Oh man, really?" Oh. Of course, right? No man is perfect, right? Anyway, Sam says, "I really want to be part of some kind of spiritual community. Just haven't found one yet, I guess." Yeah, I feel that, dude. I mean, I'm into the Christian thing, if you want to call it that. I'm into Christianity. I like to just like go back to it. It's a nice home base, you know. For real, you know. A nice home base of goodness to like get some truth and reality from. But I mean, you're talking about like a community and stuff, and like it really does like kind of make or break what you're gonna like go with, you know? So it's like I understand. Um, semen retention community. Exactly, talking about community. That's what we are here, the semen retention community. I'm gay. I Isn't that Boba Fett? Boba Fett like says stuff like that, but to be fair, Master Bobby, like I don't think Fly Guy is talked about like being bi or gay or anything. It's true though that he doesn't promote um benzos, right? Like it's just like tragic. Sam says it's very unfortunate because I find some parts of the Bible inspiring, but I feel like the Bible can become an idol for some Christians, and I'm with you on Jesus actually. Yeah, amazing. I mean, we're pretty much like on the same page, I think, about a lot of this, because it's like it literally does become an idol though. Um, although he has some like pretty extreme takes, um, you should check out Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a very interesting character. um he kind of does that thing too of he's kind of like a Christian who like doesn't like Bible thumpers, but of course he's all over. I can't even get into it right now. It's too much to like get into, but I would love to know what you think about Jesse Lee Peterson. He's amazing. I know Bobby likes him too. um yeah, but like amazing truth and reality. I think I'm talking about like gay marriage versus real marriage. JP with the benzos. JP with the benzos. He's a role model. He promotes lifestyle. Yeah, it is a little like an athlete taking steroids or something. It's just kind of like you get this like public speaker like taking benzos, and I'm like, oh man, I thought you were completely sober. Of course, he really was just like going through a hard time. Leave Jordan Peterson alone. And he is very much an e daddy. To That's true though, Bobby. It could have the opposite effect, right? I mean, yeah, who's gonna like watch, to be fair, right? Like who's gonna watch or like know what happened with Jordan Peterson and just be like, I think I'll get on benzos now. Just like no. But it's like he did like fuck himself up on benzos. It's unfortunate. But again, he was going through a hard time. Also, I don't know if he was like prepared for the level of fame that he, you know, encountered or that he like got. He like skyrocketed into fame. He was just like some guy doing lectures for like a hot minute and then just like YouTube culture like picked up on him. The manosphere, right? Kind of like just like a bunch of like young men just being like, I Jordan Peterson changed my life, etc., etc. And then he just became this like massive like I don't want to say celebrity, but like kind of celebrity, right? Um, your ESFP. Yes, exactly. He didn't pay his Illuminati dues before getting YouTube famous. I know, that's what I'm worried about. They're gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna get YouTube famous, and then they're gonna be like, snipe, snipe me down, right? About to get their YouTube money. You're supposed to have like fucking a million subscribers before you can even get money. It's fucking stupid. No, I'm just kidding. I think you only have to have like 100. Let's check the qualifications for monetization real quick. Oh shit. The premiere of Eric typing Christine is here. I have to check it out. Yeah, you have to like you have to Okay, you need 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 public watch hours, just a two-step verification, but you have to not have any active strikes. And I have a strike, but only because of copyright bullshit. So it's actually not that difficult. But 1,000 subscribers is quite a bit. I only have 53 subscribers. But it's cool because I actually have 1,051 public watch hours and you need 4,000, so I'm on my way. But then you're only eligible then. Anyway, we're building a vibe. We're cultivating. That's what I like to say. I'm cultivating a vibe here. And you're talking about being like very six about oh yeah, and that's something else too. I mean, if you're it's Sam, you might be interested in Enneagram too, because that's even more like archetypal, like yeah. Also, yeah. Speaking of which, just like Eric, right? Like having his like thing about like Jordan Peterson. I mean, I think like if if like Eric just did like more like advice type stuff, like he could do like a Jordan Peterson vibe, but that's just not his wheelhouse, you know? He's into debate and typology, and he's good with music and like humor, you know? But it's just like different vibes, you know? And the link and the timestamp to that comment JP made, which perfectly applies. Yeah, though, he literally like the Illuminati got him real quick. I think it's just a mixture of things though. Like he wasn't prepared for the fame, but then like his wife got cancer and he's like always had like problems. His like depression, that vibe, that depression vibe. Ugh, hashtag relatable. Him just like crying about men like constantly. I don't mean to belittle it, but it does get old after a while. Like, I mean, I feel him about masculinity, right? Like the importance of it, but it is pretty like funny. Just making fun of him. She's just easy to make fun of, okay? Well, and fun to make fun of, but it doesn't make him wrong. He has, like Bobby said, he has good insights. But yeah, you know, the 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 benzo era, like that was really like the end of an era, like wasn't it? You know, I mean, that was like, oh, right, sad, tragic. But also, yeah, it's like Bobby says exactly, CJ. If anything, it's more of a deterrent for people to use benzos. That's like probably true, which is good. Jordan Peterson should work for Dare. He went out, he went out like the Coney 2012 guy. Maybe not that bad, but yeah, he kind of got fucked. He kind of got fucked by that. Yeah, legit though. SI Polar. That's what I was like just um sort of like using as an example to my friend Sam here. It's like, yeah, so like that's kind of how that works. Just like when you're an ENTJ and you have Polar SI and you just fucking crash and burn on benzos because you're like not basically just like not taking care of yourself. But like some people like do that more than others, etc., etc. Okay, let's see what this is. Let's peep the vibe. I just have to like open the link through here. Dude, he's like totes ENTJ. Doesn't everyone like kind of agree on that? 2017 maps of meaning. Oh shit. Approximately. Okay, so there's a part here that Bobby wants me to peep. 5520 to 5604. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's scary. This scary man. Okay. Well, that's the thing about Jordan Peterson is he's not exactly like badass. But some people will like tell you that he is, you know? But it's pretty ENTJ. When he does his amazing looking up vibe.
And what you find down there basically is what allies you with people who've done terrible things.
Oh,
And that's who you could communicate with.
What I'm wondering though is like
So
what's
that was
going
very
on like
interesting as
over
far as I'm concerned.
here
Anyways, this kid is still a little bit human.
with like
He
this
starts to
these
cry for his
late
mom,
girls over here,
and
right?
the coachman
Am
basically
I right?
throws him back into the crate and
Sport
says
photos
he's
that
not
went
ready.
too
And
far.
the reason for that is that he could still
Me when
still had
Jordan
the
is
power of
speaking and I'm
independent
just like
speech.
focused on this.
You remember, right at the beginning of the movie, when the mouth was painted on Pinocchio, we saw that mask that was really glaring at the process. I said that
Yes, I
character
remember
recurs
it.
continually throughout the movie, and this is a good example of that because the coachman is the enemy.
I
of
never saw
anything that
Pinocchio.
has its own voice. So he's the anti-Geppetto. That's a good way of thinking about it. He's the tyrannical aspect of
He's
the,
like very
of the culture.
into like Disney
as
films.
insofar
I'm
as
just kidding, but he
one of these
unravels the
mostly
archetypes.
donkeys, mostly jackasses can still talk, then they're not completely fit for slavery. And you
Oh,
remember this movie
shit.
was also being made
Slavery.
at about the same time that the Nazi transformation of Germany was taking place. And so all these terrible
Targeted
underground
ads.
things, you know, this
I
process
go, why
whereby
this
people
ad?
were being reduced to slaves.
Google's
And
estimation
it
of
was
your
a terrible
interest.
process
I
that
don't
was all
watch
playing
stuff
out in
like
Europe
that.
in a very big way. And it's not like people weren't.
Not on
aware
YouTube.
of
No, I'm
that.
just kidding. Right? Like,
You know,
why would I be
it was in
watching
the
that
air.
stuff on YouTube?
So, anyways.
Okay,
the
but
donkeys,
seriously,
the jackasses that can still talk are crying and complaining and.
I don't know.
refusing, and
Maybe he's
the
ENFJ
coachman turns into a
instead.
full tyrant again and cracks a
ENFJ
whip, if I
instead.
remember correctly, and says, "You've had your fun, and now you're going to pay for it."
All right, let me
the
peep
critic
the
gets word of all
timestamp.
this. He gets wind of it. He starts to understand what's happening, that
INFJ?
all these bad kids were enticed out onto this island so that they could be enslaved, and he's really taken aback by that, to say the least. But he realizes what's going on, so he runs back to find Pinocchio, and then the scene switches back to the 8-ball
He's definitely
bar
an
where
NJ of some kind, I guess.
Lampwick is drinking beer and complaining about what the conscience said. You know, because he's kind of guilty and ashamed, but he won't admit it because he doesn't admit anything. He knows everything. He's not going to admit anything about himself.
Why am I not?
He's a
I'm
real
trying to.
totalitarian
Oh,
in
here it
training.
is.
And he drinks this beer and he's laughing about the conscience and putting him down. It's partly because
5520 to
you see
5604.
this in the story of Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel.
Abel is hardworking and everyone likes him and he makes the proper sacrifices, and so his life goes really well. And that's part of the reason that Cain hates him. And he's jealous and resentful. But worse than that, if you're around someone, if you're not doing very well, especially if that's your own fault, if you're not doing very well and you're around someone who's doing very well, it's very painful because the mere fact of their being
Oh yeah, I've
judges
seen
you. And so it's very easy to want to destroy that ideal, so that you don't have to live with the terrible consequences of seeing it embodied in front of you.
this. That's such pussy shit, though.
And so part of the reason that people want to tear things down is so that they don't have anything to contrast themselves against and to feel bad. And that's exactly what's happening here. The kids are destroying all of this culture, roughly speaking, because it judges them. The fact that it exists judges them. And I've often thought this about Michelangelo's statue of David.
It's Eric
This
hating on
heroic-
JP.
So David was a shepherd, obviously. And
Yo, that's funny as fuck.
it doesn't sound like much, but back in those times, being a shepherd was a big deal because there were lions and you had a slingshot. And so, like, you got to defend your sheep from lions with a slingshot. So you weren't exactly this, like, 19th century English guy dressed in a,
It's pretty
frilly blue
badass.
suit. You were tough as a bloody, well, as someone who would go after a lion with a slingshot. It's no joke.
It's no
Anyway,
joke. He
his death is
actually
very
said it.
heroic, and you
I
can
was gonna
look at that and think,
literally
well, that's the
joke
possibility
saying
of
like
being
being a
a
shepherd
but
is
by
no
the same
joke.
token, it's also what you're
But
not.
he literally just said it
So, as well as being an
amazingly
ideal, it's a
truth.
judge, and every ideal is a
reality.
judge. So, yes.
Going back to your example of Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
So you're using that as an example to illustrate becoming bitter as a result of not being able to achieve
Sure.
status as a result
Success,
of
even.
success as
Yeah.
a result of hard work. But
Yeah.
in the example of Cain and Abel,
Yeah.
like one was a shepherd and the
Yeah.
other was a farmer, and the one who
No,
was a
no, one is, yes, that's right. One,
yeah, and the one
yes.
who was a shepherd was the one who was favored.
Yes, that's right.
So was that a result of the hard work, or was that a result of
Good question.
that
The stories,
favoritism bestowed upon-
well, that's a good question. Those stories are very, very complicated. And the story is very ambivalent about whether Cain is not rewarded because he makes bad sacrifices or because God's just in a bad mood. And I like that. If you read the story, I've read multiple translations
Don't be
of the
catching
story.
God in a bad
And
mood.
when Cain
Get
comes to
X'd.
God to complain, God basically tells him, look, buddy, before you go about criticizing the structure of reality, you should
Me.
look to your own inadequacies. He says,
True.
sin crouches at your door like a predatory, sexually aroused animal, and you invited it in to have its way with you, and something has emerged as a consequence. So don't be bothering me about my creation before you look to yourself. So there's a very strong hint that the reason that God has not favored Cain's sacrifices is because they weren't of particularly good quality. So, but it is ambivalent in the story, and there is the shepherd versus farmer motif as well. And of course, that motif runs through the whole entire corpus of stories to some degree, especially the shepherd motif. So it's only about a paragraph long, that whole story, and it packs all that into that tiny little amount of space.
So amazing.
But
Okay. I don't know, maybe he's not ENTJ. I'm not committed to it. It just sort of seems applicable. He definitely cares a lot about those kinds of FI frameworks, I guess. From my entire ISP history. Oh shit. Yeah, I know, it's like insane. The search engine stuff. Ridiculous. Any sane person can see JP is making true points here. Yeah, no problem, dude. I don't know if I knew you were that into JP though either. Masbury says cool vibes, nice. What about all these like badass pictures of him? I'm just gonna search like Jordan Peterson badass. Just like, oh my god, look at him when he was young. I'm dying. It's bloody brilliant. Ugh. I want to stop like taking medication, but like I need some like ibuprofen right now. I have a fucking headache. I should try to like not. But it just helps. I should take some fucking benzos. I'm just kidding. I will say though, I think it's a lot easier to like talk smack about JP than it is to just be like, yeah, there's some truth and reality here, you know? It's like, yeah, no, people do not inherently deserve your respect. They may deserve your tolerance, but respect is earned. We all just blindly respect each other, then respect is worth and means absolutely nothing. It could be a tension thing, or it could be related to the neck and shoulders problems. I don't know. Whoa. Jordan. Just like, mind blown. Is he a reptilian in this picture? No hate. They have like racist jokes. Jordan Peterson is a rock star, and it's really important. Now let's just see Jordan Peterson crying. So sad. I kind of feel bad though. It's different from like Anthony Fantano crying. There's something like deep about Jordan Peterson crying. So funny though, this like Brendan Fraser meme. Let's just put up Anthony Fantano crying. Tension making the headache. Yeah, that's probably what it is. No, I did osteophytes. It's like spondylosis and stenosis, mild cervical spondylosis, and foraminal stenosis, whatever any of that means. But it's I don't know. It's probably like basically just like mild arthritis or something. So it's like honestly like ibuprofen helps, but it's just like not good. I feel like it's not good to like be taking ibuprofen all the time. Yes, Jordan Peterson becomes the Hulk when he's mad. So good. Bone. It's like bone spurs. I like this picture of Lil B. It's okay to cry. Lil B. From Lil B, the based god. So good and true. The fuck? Just like not wanting to. Oh, Christ. I mean, to my knowledge, it's not like osteophytes are that big of a deal, but they do sort of like imply some kind of like arthritis situation. And I've been seeing a chiropractor, and he's just like, he's not like, he said that he wasn't like alarmed by anything, which is good. It doesn't necessarily stop me from getting like a normal amount of exercise, I guess. I just have to actually do it. Have you like ever had like back problems and stuff? Because I feel like you've had some knowledge about this stuff, Fly Guy. Yeah, it also doesn't help to just be like, forward. I do it for the fucking views, kid. I'm just kidding. It's okay to cry. I like that I'm just looking at like osteophyte memes. I'm just kidding. Nah, but like real talk, I'm about to like grab some fucking ibuprofen real quick. Yeah, pretty much anything is better than getting addicted to benzos and going into a coma. But that's crazy, man. You broke your back. So did you have to like, I'm sure you had to do like physical therapy and like you probably had to do like a bunch of stuff for that. One sec though. Oh, I don't have ibuprofen, or at least my parents probably have some, but they're sleeping. So I just took some Tylenol instead, but that Tylenol barely does anything. Wait, 1 second. Oh yeah, all aboard the truth and reality train. Well, there's one ibuprofen I could take. Looking at my monetization thing, so funny. Just like, you guys can check my stats. And my live stream, like, what? Crazy. Confusing. Amazingly confusing. Gen Zennial, like, right when I get back. Yes, Boba Fett. Thank you guys for helping me. It's my headache. Just like amazing content, right? Like just like talking about my headache. Ugh. I really do just need to like get more activity. "90-Day Fiance." What the? What's up, Rachel? Yeah, Aga Anim recently subscribed to me, which was nice. I've seen her around. Gonna have to watch Christine's new typing video too. But yeah, I haven't seen Aga in here. Yeah, you do some stretches. I was just stretching a little bit. Makes a world of difference, really. Just to like do stuff. Just to do anything. Stretching. Get a bike and go visit Basanti and stream from his location. I like that you just call him Basanti. It works. Basanti kind of sounds like a type of cookie. CJ stream from Starbucks? What that mean though? What that mean though? Yo, what that mean though? What that mean though? They have drinks named after me at Starbucks. I wanted. What's up, Alec T? Sky Ferreira, because she's gorgeous. That's why. She has some good music though, too. I always just put up stuff that I like, and often you know, beautiful girls and whatnot. I actually have to add some like more stuff to my wall of fame right now. I can't see it that well. Have you been here before, Alec? I've seen you on TWFP. Thanks for being here. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. I know you're not really a fan of Sky Fly Guy. I mean, did I just say Sky Guy? Fly Sky Guy? That's funny. What was that? But anyway, I know you're not really a fan of Sky Fly Guy. High testosterone though? That seems like a bit of a reach. My heart it was filled with misery. My heart it was filled with misery. Wow, 10 viewers. Nice, amazing. Should be you guys. You think so? I mean, I guess she does have that jawline. I don't know though. I don't really get high testosterone vibes from her. I mean, she's got prominent eyebrows. She's got, you know. I mean, what are you gonna? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's really high testosterone here. Oh, yeah. Oh, super high testosterone. What the? You know who I used to think was pretty and now I don't anymore was that Cara Delevingne chick. Talk about bizarre eyebrows, right? Not into it. Don't ruin her for me. You know? It's like now I'm I never would have thought that, but now I'm thinking that. Because, like, I mean, I can kind of see what you mean, but I don't like it. I don't agree. I choose to not agree. But, like, come on, right? I mean, what? No. Not really. I don't know. Yes, a classic high testosterone woman right here. This though, that's pretty bad. That's upsetting. I don't like these pics. Bruh. That's the problem. Queen, though, here. Epically amazing. Wait. schmazing. She does look kind of tough, though. I know what you mean, Rachel. It's in the eyes a little bit, I think. Yeah, I didn't want to mention it, but like, yeah, Cara Delevingne, she's like lesbian and stuff. She's like going out with like Saint Vincent, which is like, ugh, it's too bad. She had some good music back in the day. Right, though, classic high tea woman. I mean, come on. Who was probably born a man? Cara Delevingne. I mean, I would guess that before, you know, Sky. Cara was pretty for a minute, but I mean, the brows thing kind of is like, you know, like what's going on here, right? Looks high E to me. Oh yeah, she was on the cause shit, that's how I recognize she was the cute crunchy chick with the arms or was on Twin Peaks. Yeah, literally. Right? She had like an armpit rash. She's really bad. She looks horrible in it too, which is hilarious. I don't know. I mean, she's got dope taste too. Oops, hold on. Wait. What's up, Christine? Thank you for being here. That's funny though, Jen said, you know, the Anna Nicole Smith comparison. You're not that far off, I feel like, in a way. I can recognize, I mean, I don't think of it that much, Fly Guy, but I would like to think that I can see, she didn't know I had a problem with ID, maybe wanted a turbo slot. Cara Devil Vagine, that's hilarious. Sorry, I'm kind of a little behind here. Okay. Yeah, no worries though, Christine. Thanks for being here. High E. The body of a teenage boy. Right though, St. Vincent is cool. No, yeah, no, I know Sky. I knew Sky before she was on Twin Peaks though. But then when she was on it, it was pretty fucking funny. I mean, she likes Lynch and everything, you know. Like I said, the girl's got good taste. I mean, what are you gonna do? Coffee. A cup of black coffee. Amazing. Oh yeah, we can have them move a little bit. It's called an aurora borealis. Sky actually does usually have like she has like health problems. She like always has like she has like autoimmune like problems and stuff. So you might be onto something. St. Vincent has a bunch of great music though. Strange Mercy is really good, like that album. I mean, her first like 3 albums are like really good. Or more like her second or third, and her I'd say your second or third. Actor and like Strange Mercy are really good. She's cool. But yeah, then she like quote unquote dated Cara Delevingne. Like, yeah, that's right, Genzenial. I respond to the people, you know. You know, it's like I didn't really I didn't give her most recent stuff that much of a chance, to be honest. I was sort of like not sure what the vibe was. I felt like it was different than usual. Whoa, look at that. That looks dope. I like that. Whoa. Oops, wait. But the stars, though? Like, bruh. This guy, Andy Whitman, gets the best Northern Lights footage. I think it's not about aesthetics. It's about high testosterone women are risky. They're not dating material and they're risky. Oh, right, but the hormonal balance, you never know, because that's like she's kind of got like they got problems with her immune system and stuff. I don't know. It's not really hormones, but I don't really know. I'm not a doctor. Anyway, she's cool. She's definitely pretty. Janet. What's up, Eric? Being here. Ellen Page is Elliot Page now. Yeah, her real name is Annie Clark. Or I guess if you wanted to be professional about it, yeah, you could call her Anne Clark, right? R.I.P. though, to Ellen. So does high tea make women have higher sex drive? I guess that makes sense, right? I love a high tea woman. Yes, I do. Trucker. The T stands for trucker. Good. High E N. And she's got high T. Chilling at my crib, drinking high C. I'm fucking 12 years old. What do you fucking think this is? Fucking 12 years old, drinking high C over here. What, you fucking kidding me, dude? Give me a fucking beer. I don't even really like beer that much. You guys ever feel like that? You ever feel like alcohol is a psyop? I'm just kidding. If Jonathan was here, he'd be like, ugh, the psyop thing. Stop. Enough. Well, guess what? Get used to it, buddy. We're talking about psyops. We're talking about MK Ultra. We're talking about CIA, glowies. We're talking about what's another thing? You know, the Area 51. Raw awesomeness. Amazing. The Williams sisters? How dare you? They are stunning and brave. So beautiful. I guess in this video he was in a little B was at a pet store. It's so beautiful. I know that vibe, you know? High tea woman, your mustache is too scratchy. Jennifer Aniston, yeah, never really understood the hype about her. You might be on something there, Bobby. Robert. Master Robert. Me IRL. High tea woman coming down the street. High heels and swinging her meat. What? Ah, God. Sorry, guys. Explicit lyrics. I didn't know that we were working blue tonight. I guess I have to put my parental advisory explicit content warning here for the folks at home. For the folks at home. Ah, I like find it now. I don't know. I think I might write a hit song called High Tea Woman. I'm kind of feeling like that right now. Maybe Eric will collaborate with me on it. How does that sound? I need to find this pic. See, it changed the like view up on me here. Run up on a trigger like we gon' see. Alright, yeah, I guess this is like better here. Nice. This just makes my stream like way more badass, you know, to just like have this little warning here, like so good and true. So good and true. So good and true. Swag. Go so good and true. Let's rock. Like fucking Twin Peaks. Let's rock. Backwards. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get bizarrely famous from the song, from the hit single High Tea Woman. I love a high tea woman. Yes, I do. Walking down the street with a doodly doo. I don't know, right? You gotta just work with what you got in the moment. And sometimes it's just doodly doo. It's good enough, right? Not everything. I always think of the Primus greatest hits. They can't all be zingers, right? One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Boom, 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 boom. Doodle-doo-doo. I want to be a fisherman. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'm like peeping the chat. Right though? Jennifer Aniston just like with the see-through shirts like on Friends, right? It's like, whoa! Can you do that? Is that allowed? It's not allowed by anyone. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Leslie Mann is pretty. Judd Apatow's wife. And they have a kid. They have a daughter, Maud Apatow. She's pretty. Master Bobby asks, would simping for a high tea woman be more simpier than simping for a feminine woman? Thinking emoji. I don't know. Does simping for a high tea woman make you gay? Right? So funny. No. The answer is no. So funny, right? Right. Eric says, that advisory makes me feel alarmed. I'm worried now that I might hear explicit content. I like all my content implicit and all meanings inferred. Right? If it's implicit, then it's not as bad. You don't need a parental advisory there. I know, the thing, they made a major mistake making the parental advisory sticker so badass. Because then you just, like, want to have it there. It reminds me of, like, wrestling. Like, why does it kind of look like the, like, WWE? George W. Bush. You know what I mean? Feel me? I just want, like, a shirt that says this. I guess I also need to, like, add, like, a rated R moment. I have to, like, figure out the windows here. Okay. You know what's, like, scary, though, is fuck? Having an NC-17 rating. Like, oh, shit. That's scary, dude. Like, bruh. Bruh. Oy vey! I just say that all the time, you know. Mm. That's like hard to do. I can't do the bass. Oh man, that's difficult. Anyway, this stream is rated NC-17. No children under 17 allowed. Whoa. Why 17? Isn't it funny? It seems rather arbitrary. PG-13, rated R, and then NC-17. Used to be X, which was a lot more badass. But then they made NC-17 for you. Honestly, so true, though, about this vibe. Very controversial. Extreme sexuality. Pervasive language. And a scene of smoking. A moment of smoking. Brief smoking shots. The fuck? What the fuck is going on? I can't fuck. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Alright, here's the chat. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Yeah. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna practice my beatboxing. High tea woman ain't any woman, right? She ain't just any woman, right? A high tea woman ain't just any woman. What rhymes with woman? Blum, woman, summon. Nothing. Nothing does. It's because of the divine feminine, somehow, right? Okay, wait. I'm gonna make sure the chat is proper. In here, over here, there we go. It's caught up. It's getting caught up here. Talking about the flag makes me wanna find a Gallo pic of him in his USA jumpsuit or whatever. Yeah, it's not good enough. You'd like a better. He doesn't really have. Yeah, that. I thought he had like some kind of American flag vibe happening, but whatever. Absurd nonsense. I love that. Music time. It's time to play some music. Oi, y'all. Oi.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Oi, you people there like music? Have you ever listened to music before? Random little squiggly notes running around all over the page in your ears. How you like me now? Dun 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 blow. Dun 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 blow. What if I started talking like that all the time? Would you guys still tune in? Would you guys still like me? Would you guys still like me if I talked like this all the time? Yo, if I was what's that song like? Just like, would you still, if I was or that Jay-Z song, you know, where he's like talking about like, if I wasn't a G, like, would you still respect me? You know what I mean? He's like really like kind of low, feeling low on himself. Feeling low on himself. It's so sad that Jay-Z would feel like that. No, yeah, can I get a what if I wasn't blah blah blah? Whatever. It's over. The moment's over. It's gone. Fuck you. Fuck you. I wouldn't want to wear the American flag, but I would wear an American flag like designed like shirt, you know? What would be the Dark Knight parody for that? You die a simp? Or the... what it could be? No, it could be like... Well, at least one that would be funny would be like, you either die a Chad, or you live long enough to see yourself become the incel. Pretty good, right? You either die a simp, you live long enough to fucking suck a dick. Right? Not so good. Yeah, we're going full conspiracy theory here and just saying that it's actually still fake. The Will Smith incident. The Will Smith incident of 2022. Dude, bro, I was like, that like made my truth and reality shatter. That shattered my truth and reality a little bit when that happened. I was like, no, this is real. No, this is fake. No, this is real. No, this is still fake. Nah, but I think it was real. It's just like, I think that was a moment. I said that to Jonathan. I was like, I think that was a moment of truth and reality coming through the ether. It would be really interesting if it was fake, if it was staged though, because it's like, why? Why would why would they do that? What would be the if that, well, it could be for the chaos and violence. Did you see the TikTok him and his bizarre wife posted where they were like we're gonna choose chaos and violence tonight, and then they did. I was like, what the? Amazing truth and reality. My sister showed me that too. She was like, what? Look at this. And I was like, oh no, don't show me that. I'm having a mental illness episode. It's like them like doing like guns back to back. It's like, we chose chaos and violence tonight. Or, well, it was beforehand. That was what made it weird, you know? But then that shit went down. It's like, you guys actually really did. But that would be the only ulterior motive that I could think of. Just to put chaos and violence on the screen. But yeah. Can I get a what? Right there, Eric says, I'll provide you a single. I think I don't know if you're talking about that, but he says, I'll provide you a single what. If you'd like a second one, you'll need to attain it from someone else. I don't know why. I just gave that a little bit of like a Ben Shapiro flair. I will provide you a single what.
Connected
Shut
to
the fuck
Bluetooth.
up. I will provide you a single what. If you'd like a second one, you'll need to attain it from someone else. Oh yeah. Not what I wanted to put on, but that's fine. Listen to this. Okay, there we go. Don't know why it didn't work. And I don't know why I can't play. I thought that was like different though. Right though, exactly, Master Bobby. It's always good, right? I had it matching earlier with the Blue Velvet vibe too, and like in this Aurora Borealis, but like exactly, dude, right? I didn't even think of that, but you're right. The NC-17 vibe, cause you get the aesthetic approaches. Film. It's always dope, though. I love how you're into like movies, like especially. Michael Smith was coming through. He like actually knows a lot about movies too. It made me laugh watching you guys interact because he said something funny. He was getting even testy with you, and you were like, "I'm not. Hey, whoa. I was just wondering about this thing or whatever, right?" Hey, hey, hey. Hmm. That's like basically how it goes. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Start this off. Wait. Start this off without any words. Got so high, I scratched till I bled. Love myself better than you. I know it's wrong, but what should I do? The funnest day that I ever had was when I learned to cry for men. I love myself better than you. I know it's wrong, so what should I do? What is that? I'm on a plane. I can't decide on a register to sing that in, you know? But yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't psychoanalyzing you, but yeah, I mean, I noticed, I don't know, I noticed that you guys were, I don't know, I noticed the two things, I guess, the that moment of disagreement, or that moment of him being a little bit fighty with you, and then it was fine. It wasn't a big deal though. I'm not trying to like make it into a thing. It wasn't really a thing, but he was just like, no, it's not what I fucking mean. I don't remember what it was, but he just said that. And then I noticed that like you guys are both big film fans, and he was getting niche about, he was giving some good recommendations and stuff. The thing that sucks too is that this fret wants to do that. It sounds like shit. Start this off. Fuck. You see me get pissed off, I like throw my guitar. Start this off without any words. Got so high, scratched till I bled. Love myself. It's too high up, you know? Love myself better than you. I know it's wrong, so what should I do? That's pretty good, right there. The funnest day that I ever had was when I learned to cry command. Love myself better than you. I know it's wrong, so what should I do? I'm on a plane. I can't complain. I'm on a plane. Mother died. I feel like it deserves to be high up, though, you know? Oh my god, we were talking about Trump for like way too long. Way too long. And then I finally had the good sense, okay, to bring up the best content possible and show all of Trump's nicknames the Wikipedia entry of all of his amazing nicknames of people. It's like, I mean, surely we can all agree on Trump's nicknames for people being fucking hilarious. And amazing, to be honest. To be completely real. To be completely real. No, he's a bully. Fuck you. That's like some good stand-up. Oh my god, we were talking about Trump for like 7 fucking hours, kid. It was like, my god. My god. Oh my god. Dude, I don't even know what was fucking happening. I was on fucking acid, dude. Nah. I was definitely navigating that situation like an expert minefield, like a mine diffuser, a bomb diffuser. Winston's mom was here too, you know. It was like a lot of back and forth going on. Oh, it's literally right as I say that, Master Bobby is like, I'm pretty sure we definitely cornered Winston's mom successfully, and how Hunter Biden's situation definitely shadows any further talks about Trump. I'm not saying we changed her mind, she said in her ways. I don't know if you're talking to Pimp, Karma's Pimp, or me, but I don't know. She's very well read. I was thinking about it after the fact. I mean, it's like, so I don't begrudge her for like having the point of view that she does on it. It comes with a lot of information to back it up. However, yeah, I mean, even the Wall Street Journal just put out that article being like, you know, if this was the Trump administration, like, they would have been on that in fucking 5 seconds. You know what I mean? And it's so true. And yeah, that's like scary as fuck. Some of those girls on his laptop did look underage. Like, what? Of course, I did go through the wiki on it, and I couldn't really find I couldn't find anything like incredibly damning. But I'm saying, like, well, I agree with that article though. It's like, you gotta let's be real about, let's, you know, give it, you know, it ought to be investigated, you know what I mean? That much is certain. Anyway, I can get my sorting this out here. Kate Bush. Yeah, Jensennial streaming now? Nice. He was here. Yeah, he was here too. He's not a Trump guy either. He's pretty firmly anti-Trump. I really truly am very like in the middle on him. Leaning towards the side that says everyone calm down. You know, like, this guy is just an interesting personality. Before he was president, though, I mean, obviously everyone knew him for a lot of things, but I remember I wasn't that big of a fan of the Twitter antics. Of course, then, so weird how the Kanye thing, like, played into that. and the back and forth, with regards to how similar they can be, but then with the fact that like Kanye was going so hard on Twitter all the time, like kind of amazing. Really funny though, him going back and forth with Rosie O'Donnell. It's like Rosie is a disgusting pig. Amazing. I mean, not saying I don't know if Rosie O'Donnell ever really did anything that egregious, but still, it's what a dumb like back and forth though. Still very funny though. I mean, he was like, she was talking shit on him first, I think too, and then he just was fucking ruthless about it. My God. Literally wrestling vibes, like just like SmackDown. It's all just pro wrestling. Politics is fake. Are fake. Is fake. Are fake. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's all wrestling. That's why Trump is scary to people, I guess, right? That would be my take in a way. Because he made people realize the facade of politics. David Lynch, though, that awkward moment. Wait. When he said that, like, Trump did that same thing, but then he like had to like walk it back because like people were, he basically called him like a disruptor, He's like into that vibe. But the perfect timing, Michael. I was just talking about your two favorite people, David Lynch and Donald Trump. You remember, you must have seen, I can't believe I didn't bring this up last time, but when when Lynch said that comment about Trump, but then he like walked it back because people like were mad, obviously. It was like literally a day after, and it was like, no, I, still think that he said that he causes he was he told him to kind of open his heart or something. I don't know. He was like, you're causing suffering and division, and then whatever, right? But he basically called him like a disruptor and stuff, and that just caused like the unbelievable theater of like Trump on stage being like, one of the great American directors, Donald, I mean, I'm fucking it up completely. Just like David Lynch said, I was showing the clowns who they are. Eric, unfortunately, no, I don't live. I live like the opposite of near you. I live in Massachusetts. I live like 45 minutes south of Boston. Boston. But literally. You know, Michael, I thought that he handled it pretty well. It's just like, it was just too bad he walked it back. He didn't have to walk it back. What he said originally was relatively benign in terms of like voicing support. But then of course, the media is like, David Lynch supports Donald Trump, and then like within the day he's like, I think he's causing suffering and division. Don't kill me. Don't hate me, Eric says, "Oh, that's the wrong place to live. We figured out what's wrong with you, CJ. You live in the wrong state." Yeah, because we don't get to chill. It's just the wrong state. Unless you have a thing against Massachusetts. But yeah. Yeah, I think walking it back is like a good like way of describing what he did. Yes, Eric Michael collab when gvox.com. Legitimately amazing. The Lynch quote. Isn't it weird how causing division is such a weak argument while he's divisive is such a strong one? I was thinking like it's because it's funny you said that because I was thinking like he is divisive, but like causing division. Well, I don't know. He kind of did or does, but like you know the original thing that he said that Lynch said was he could go down as one of the greatest presidents in history because he has disrupted the thing so much. No one is able to counter this guy in an intelligent way. Our so-called leaders can't take the country forward, can't get anything done, like children they are. Trump has shown all this. But then everyone like picked up on it, you know? And then David Lynch posted a Facebook post, I guess. This might even be the first time that I'm reading this full thing. Oh yeah, this full thing. He literally he literally popped off. He goes, "Dear Mr. This is so long, but I'll try to read it quickly." He goes, "Dear Mr. President, this is David Lynch writing." I saw that you retweeted the Breitbart article with the heading "Director David Lynch, Trump could go down as one of the greatest presidents in history. I wish you and I could sit down and have a talk." This quote, which has traveled around, was taken a bit out of context and would need some explaining. Unfortunately, if you continue as you have been, you will not have a chance to go down in history as a great president. This would be very sad, it seems, for you and for the country. You are causing suffering and division. It's not too late to turn the ship around. Point our ship toward a bright future for all. You can unite the country. Your soul will sing. Under great loving leadership, no one loses. Everybody wins. It's something I hope you think about and take to heart. All you need to do is treat all the people as you would like to be treated. Sincerely, David Lynch. Dude, what a fucking king, though. At least he didn't, like, say some, like, really crazy shit. Although some of you guys are like, what? That was crazy. It's like, but, like, no. No. That was, like, the nicest way to walk it back possible. He's like, what? I mean, like, I kind of get it. All people I want to live near me are in the wrong state provided they fail to live near me. Oh, that sucks. I want to go to, I'm going to go to California, though, where it's warm at the very least. In where Hollywood is. Hollyweird. Am I right or am I right or am I right or am I right? Because we can't determine whether something that has caused division is bad simply from the fact that it caused division. Oh, how it's strong. Because we can't determine how something that has caused division is... Whether something that has caused division is bad simply from the fact that it caused division. True. Being divisive is bad, however, because it includes a willful disregard from half the citizens of the country he purported to serve. Yeah, I actually, like, agree with that. It's not relevant whether he's causing division, though. What a tard. What an absolutely appalling tard David Lynch is. Yeah, I mean, as you could tell, the first thing that he said was kind of like... I mean, he did say he could go down as one of the greatest presidents in history, but he said because he has disrupted the thing so much. So it's not like he just said like, Donald Trump is an excellent leader of our country or something. He just was like, he was just like hating on like the government and just being like, yeah, like, fuck yeah, Donald Trump is a disruptor. But then he just like wrote a whole like thing like within a day, because it was really bizarre too watching Trump like on stage being like, David Lynch said today, and one of the greatest presidents in history, and everyone's like, fuck yeah. Never seen a David Lynch movie, right? So fun. Of course, everyone loved to, of course, the left. I'm just kidding, but right, everyone was having a field day with that. Imagine Trump watching a Lynch movie. Anyway, then he gives his whole thing. You are causing suffering and division. Your soul will sing. He's just saying, like, if you're nice, he'll come through. Nice. Thanks, Eric. He goes, I never knew how much, but that's funny though. I never knew how much I despised David Lynch until CJ exposed me to more of his words. But no, yeah, I was talking about he goes, oh my God, those sunglasses are so badass. All praise dude. It's funny because like, they just like were in my house at some point. I think my sister wore them once and I just stole them. Oh man, if there was a biopic about Trump and it was Lynch, like what the fuck? Right though, Oliver Stone, right? Of course, Oliver Stone kind of sucks. And lawlers are going to hate Lynch even more. As always, the problem. Right, yeah, thank you, Eric. As always, the problem is when people who use words wrong think they don't. People be using words wrong and shit. I mean, he was asked about it. They asked him. And he was pretty truthful and real. It's just that then he writes this wicked, corny, like, deep apology telling Trump to basically, like, be nice. So that everyone is like, okay. Everyone can breathe a collective sigh of relief that he's not a quote-unquote Trump supporter, right? But he was about as nice in his walking back as possible. It's just that he didn't really have to do that, you know? So it goes. I mean, of course, Lynch is all into that like transcendental meditation and whatnot. So he's Mr. Peace, Mr. Peace and Love, peace and love. So he kind of just probably used that to think, Trump, why don't you just practice transcendental meditation? Oliver Stone's gonna do a Putin biopic. Oh, he did an interview, or he did a documentary / interview. Sloppy words aren't a good thing, even when slathered with honey. True, though. The slathering. Rated R. Rated NC-17. For brief nudity. Very brief nudity. My Trump endorsement was taken out of context. I think that he needs to practice transcendental meditation. For real though, Michael, can he just like make some more movies? The fuck? Can you present help with someone wise, someone who's only ever gay when true? I don't know if he. I mean, you just people are curious what the guy thinks. I mean, I don't know if he's really doing that much like presentational work. He probably just that's just like how he comes off. Like, I mean, I guess he does kind of do the wise thing a little bit though. But he has been around for a long time. What am I reading, Mike? Oh, Master Bobby says, but hearing you read what Lynch wrote, doesn't sound like appraisal, but more like suggesting to meet up to give Trump tips. Yeah, well, if they sat down together, like that would be legendary, right? He probably would. He'd just be like, here's how you try to be nice with people. He goes back to movies so that you don't have to hear him speak anymore. Boo, it's not very nice. That's not very nice. You are causing suffering and division with your hurtful comments. Where my dogs be at, though? You know? That's a more important question. Ouch, those hurtful words sting my ears. I'm already very hard of hearing. You'll have to speak up. Yeah, I think he probably was suggesting to help Trump because he sees the good and potential in Trump. Yeah. I think he was saying you don't have to be the mean, you don't have to be
Connected to Bluetooth.
the quote unquote bad guy or whatever that means. I don't know if he agrees with him, but he was obviously walking it back. But at the same time, I think, yeah, and he was saying, yeah, we should sit down together, right? You know, I think you saw the good and potential in him, yeah. I mean, put it this way, he didn't denounce him as evil or even bad. He just kind of like implied, you know, Again, literally like what I've like said before, which is like it's probably it's just like FE stuff, you know. Yeah, his. Well, he's not. I don't think he's wrong about everything. He has some good insights. I mean, no, it's not like being long. It's not like being around for forever is necessarily the best argument, but he seems very like he's like he doesn't have like big long-winded explanations for things. He does the opposite. It's like pretty funny too. He'll just be like, "No, I've talked about it a bunch." He'll just be like, yes. No." Okay, so Eric says Lynch said meh because Lynch delusionally thought he operated as the voice of visionaries or some other claptrap. We have to earn that shit by actually being smart. CJ, the man is wrong about his own name. Keeps calling himself Lavid Dinch. Amazing. Ugly NIFI. Wait, he's never said anything like that though. I mean, of course, could you imagine if he actually said that? I mean, the guy does at least a pretty good job of at least acting humble. Like, he's just, he's quirky. He's quirky, Eric. Come on. No, I feel like, well, I don't know. He does do the wise element a little bit. I'll give you that. But I think people just put wisdom onto him, like, when he seems like a pretty simple guy. If you know what I mean. NIFI. Yeah, it is pretty NIFI. That's kind of why I like his movies. I thought though, but yeah, I always think of him as being something like either an INFP or an INFJ, even though I know that they're like pretty different, obviously, but yeah. So while I condemn his quirks as crimes against humanity. To each their own, I suppose. Haha. Amazing win. INTJ isn't that, it would be possible too, yeah. Wow, Billy Corgan, really? Whoa! Oh man. Bang, bang. Right? Shots fired. Now Billy Corgan is kind of wait.
Connected to
Sorry.
Bluetooth.
Sorry. Now Billy Corgan is like pretty awful. I like stuff from Smashing Pumpkins though. But wow. Because Eric says he's like Billy Corgan, but with a more polished, fake, smart sticker on his dump truck of stupidity. He's unlike Billy Corgan in that at least Billy Corgan wrote a couple of good songs. Oh, ouch, my heart. Come on, Blue Velvet's Wig is amazing. Mulholland Drive might not be like your cup of tea, but it's still amazing. Same deal with like Eraserhead, but like the Elephant Man though, I mean it's good. Good story. Twin Peaks is a good show. Twin Peaks The Return is good. Yeah, there's some ridiculous nonsense in there, but it's still good. You're not gonna see anything else like it really. Especially for a show. Oh yeah, Lost Highway is pretty good too, but yo, that shit's scary as fuck. That's like this. That's like maybe the scariest Lynch to me. So good though. But I watched it like fairly recently, for the first time. Damn, but I was like, oh fuck. That one is kind of dark even for Lynch. Oh, nice. Eric says, actually, I liked Mulholland Drive. Did he do that movie? Yeah, he did. His anti-Hollyweird opus. Right? That's cool, though. At least you like Mulholland Drive. It's a pretty amazing movie. Boy. I still need to watch Wild at Heart and Inland Empire, and then I'll have seen all of Lynch's movies. Eric also says, I also liked some other things he's done, TBH. I just personally dislike him. What's what I need to explain to him? Look, David Lynch, it's not that you did anything wrong. It's just that I hate you. Him being like, doing things with his hands, he's like, inner knowing. Ideas are like fish. And every once in a while, you catch one and you let it grow and expand into something else. Yeah, I know, right? Wild at Heart, though. I know I'm gonna like Wild at Heart, and I'm probably gonna like Inland Empire too. Oh, you know what else is really good that I watched recently? Literally, so good. Is The Straight Story. Amazing. Like, bruh. So wholesome. It's rated G. Exactly. Thank you, Michael Smith. Finally, someone appreciates my Lynch impression. I think I can key into his register pretty well.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Yeah, the straight story is pretty good. It's really gorgeous. I mean, it's also really nice. It's a little bit like uneventful, but that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the point. It's very chill island. That's like one of the movies. That's like required viewing here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality, right? Would be the straight story. It's about a guy, apparently a real life story about a guy who it's like he doesn't have a license and he goes to oh, you perfect. You just asked, or you just said you don't recall what it's about too. So perfect timing. He travels to go see his brother on a tractor. Just because he's old. He's basically old, and like, you know, he's not. His health isn't amazing. And he's just like, and he goes to visit his brother on a tractor. He travels like I don't know how far, but it's like a pretty decent amount of time. But it's kind of just like a very simple, wholesome movie. Actually, I think he directed it, but he didn't write it. And no, it's not a documentary, but it is based on a true story. Some guy, Alvin Straight, is actually his real name. It's so bizarre and perfect because the guy's name was literally Alvin Straight, and then it makes for the movie to be called The Straight Story, and how and then and it winds up being his most literally straightforward movie. Amazingly NI resonance, perhaps. I don't know what that is, but it's pretty good. I need to watch more Fellini. I've only seen 8.5 and Juliet of the Spirits. Oh, so it's based on a book? I can't find like a book, but it is based on a true story. It's good though. His daughter is Sissy Spacek. She has like a stutter. Dad. There's also some strange acting in it, but it's like, but it also somehow feels really authentic. Roger Ebert. I do see something here about Ebert, and I'm like, It's realistic. So it was like Hemingway. It's pretty good. Nice. I need to read some Hemingway. That sounds good. This was the first positive view he had ever given for a film by Lynch. That makes sense because he was pretty tough on Blue Velvet. He's like, I don't like how Isabella Rossellini is treated here. It's like, okay. But anyway, I'll have to watch. Or what did he say about it? About the teens? Roma, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And La Dolce Vita. But Satyricon. I feel like that's a little bit niche. They all seem really good, though. Oh, okay. Well, the book, well, yeah, that's exactly it. It's like in the movie they don't say he has cancer. He doesn't have cancer, but he like falls down basically, and then they tell him like, and like he like smokes. So it's just like, listen, you got to get healthy, but he's like 80, you know? So it's just kind of like, well, I guess, I want to see my brother. So good though. But yeah, I want to know like the book. And there's such a straight story book. Well, okay, what? It is a book. It's a book, but it's a movie, but no way. It's just that it doesn't say on the frickin' wiki about it. It just says it's based on the true story of Alvin Strait's 1994 journey across Iowa and Wisconsin on a lawnmower. Yeah, that is true. It's like a lot. It's technically, I mean, tractor. It's lawnmower basically. Which is even better though. A true delineation to make. It's not a tractor. It's a lawnmower. Amazing. Well, in any case, there seems to be a book called that. It's just not. But it's literally written, and it's written by Mary Sweeney, who wrote the movie. The movie was edited and produced by Mary Sweeney, Lynch's longtime partner and collaborator, who also co-wrote the script with John E. Roach. But if you search the straight story book, there's a book. But I'm wondering, it's a script, but that's what I thought. It's the script though. Anyway, I do want to know what this is. Because that's like the exact same vibe. Yeah, that's bizarre. That's so similar, though. Because this seems to be the script, but there must be, like, a frickin'... what if I search book about cancer, about old guy tractor, cancer, with cancer. So sad. Oh, you know what's crazy though? Anyway, whatever. I'll find out. I'll look into it. But Richard Farnsworth, who played him, that's like the ultimate like what the fuck moment. Richard Farnsworth, who played Alvin Straight in the movie, actually was terminally ill with bone cancer during the filming of it, and I think it was the last movie he did. so tragic, but also beautiful because it's like so good. Depressing, but very beautiful. Book about old man with cancer driving a tractor to see his brother and die among family. Googling that. Yeah, all that comes up is the straight story, but it's like Alan Straight book. I don't know. I can't find anything. It's like I believe you. Sacred Mountain. Oh yeah, I do really need to watch the. How do you pronounce that? Jodorowsky. Yeah, I mean the big one, of course. Well, I do know El Tobo, but the big one, of course, being Holy Mountain. Yeah, and of course, as you guys are talking about Holy Mountain, yeah, exactly. Sacred Mountain, yeah, Holy Mountain. Same difference. Just kidding, but yeah. Cold, cold water, cold water. It's a watery grave. Yeah, Holy Mountain's like high up on the list of like next movies to watch. In fact, I wonder if it's like available on here, like on my TV here. After much searching, I found one physical copy in a library in a Canadian university. That's pretty funny. My neck. My back. My mother and my crack. My neck. My back. My mother and my crack. Very vulgar, explicit song. Explicit content. Oh yeah, oops. I just... This back here. There we go. Oh, okay. Is Holy Mountain here? Oh, no. It's only available from Flix Fling. Santa Sangre, though. That plot sounds very post-Fellini. And then, of course, you have Jodorowsky's Dune. The one that's available for free on here is probably because it's... Oh, yeah, what the heck? Whoa, this is NC-17? Oh! What do you think about Santa Sangre? Amazing. Start this off without any words. I got so high, disgrace till I bled. Yeah, like Brazilian vibes. Oh, I thought you were talking about Santa Sangre, but he says Santa Sangre is amazing. So we have to at least watch that one, but I feel like I need to watch these other two first, especially Holy Mountain. Let's start this off without any words. Get so high. Oh, stretching a bit here. That's that good. Y'all feel me?
Connected to Bluetooth.
I gotta watch Vivarium. I made a funny list on Rate Your Music that was like that feeling for when you're just mentally insane. And someone joined and requested to add Vivarium. I was like, oh, I gotta watch it. No, I haven't seen Alice though. I don't even think I've heard of it. I haven't heard of Jan Svankmajer. Swedish or something? Icelandic or something? Jodorowsky though, I knew that. Well, obviously you have Jodorowsky's Dune, but I didn't know he was hired before him. I knew that there were like a few people in the. I don't know that much about that. That's actually, you know what? I actually haven't seen Dune though. That's the other. Lynch movie that I haven't seen. Not in full. I've seen parts of it. So sad though. People just like love to hate on Dune. The original, of course. The Lynch's Dune. Yeah, well, the original Dune. He was gonna cast Dali as the Emperor. It's like kinda epic. But like, yeah, no, the original Dune was like with Sting, not like the Villeneuve, however you pronounce his fucking name, that new one, Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet. But the original one, it's the point still stands though. Funny enough, that it was his first like, that was like the true Hollyweird vibe, and he got like, people like hated it. I feel it has like a cult following now though. It just didn't do well, like critically or commercially. and he was kind of, I feel like it's true that he was kind of put off from like traditional, so-called traditional, um I don't know, filmmaking studio, like big, big budget commercial films from then on. Yeah, I haven't seen any Guy Ritchie movies though. I know him though. Boba Fett's brought him up. Oh well, he just did bring him up. So, but yeah, good to watch this stuff. Yeah, I can only imagine, Michael, that he says Lynch's Dune was somewhat lacking, but visually it was off the hook, right? Like clearly about to watch it and be like, oh man, amazing. Even if it kind of sucks, I'm just like blown away by the visuals. Amazingly lynched visuals. Yo, where's my fucking... Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm about to watch like both versions and compare. But you actually liked the new Dune? That's cool. It kind of looked like boring. Well, I mean, it looked kind of epic, but also kind of boring, right? So, but yeah. I would totally peep though. I'm trying to watch both ASAP. Current Swim says Dune is a complete sloppy mess, but I still like it. It's a must see, CJ. Nice, that's pretty good. I know. What else is this? Is Villeneuve, Denis Villeneuve done? Denis Villeneuve. Nice. Oh yeah, I know like all of these movies. I just haven't seen them. Y'all got me trying to fucking... I'm trying to like go watch a movie right now. For real, for real. Oh yeah, we got a Dune Part 2 coming through soon. Yeah, wow. He didn't really break through until Prisoners. He was only the director of that though. And then you have Sicario, Cesario. I don't know. Sicario. Arrival. And then of course Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049. I mean, it's Blade Runner 2049, but I need to watch both versions. I know like what happens in the original Blade Runner. I'll probably like it. That's one that is surprising, I guess. That's up there for like movies I haven't seen. Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049. It's funny though. That reminds me of Rush 2049, the N64 game, which I loved growing up. That's what it's called, right? Isn't it Rush 2049? Or is it Rush? Yeah, it is. Amazing. I guess it just sounds cool. Can't wait. Can't wait for 2049. Yeah, I guess, like, I'm not surprised. Yeah, nice. Master Bobby thought it was boring. Fuck yeah, dude. Michael says, yeah, it was really good, TJ, and way much better than Lynch's version. Yeah, I think the Alien movie... Yeah, I mean, it's like... But yeah, like... Yeah, like, I was gonna say, I'm sure that that's the case. the Alien movie. I think that is Arrival, or probably Arrival. Because I know it's like a sci-fi. The guy seems to be mostly... He obviously is a sci-fi guy. Fly guy. um... Blade Runner is kind of... Wow, amazing. Karma's Pimp says Blade Runner is kind of boring. And then Michael Smith says Blade Runner 2049 was a little boring at times, but overall fantastic. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I was a little underwhelmed by it. I think Sam, who comes in here, my friend Sam, I think my friend Sam is like not impressed by Blade Runner. That's why I've never been. I don't know. It's funny though. My dad likes Blade Runner. Like, I think, and I think he liked the remake. I don't know. So funny. But yeah, for whatever reason, I wonder if that's available on here. Because I'd love to, like, finally knock that one out of the park. You know, that's one you always hear about. It's just like, okay, I'll fucking watch Blade Runner. Like, man. Right? Both versions. Nice. It's on HBO Max. Oh, shit. They have a director's cut. Oh, on Netflix. What the funk? I just get, like, cut out. And both the... Oh, 2049 is on both. Fuck me. Oh. Oy vey. Just kidding. 118. What's the difference? This one's 118. And this one's 117. Oh, it's like the same thing. They're both like the same thing. I'm about to watch them both on HBO Max. Bitches! Yeah, but seriously, what the fuck? Why is Blade Runner 2049 almost 3 hours? My god. Enemy, though? Yeah, I just saw that, too. Jake Gyllenhaal's in that, too. Nice. Blade Runner. Yeah, exactly. That seriously is a good rapper name. Yeah, Ridley Scott, though. I recently watched Matchstick Men, and that was pretty good. I feel like that's pretty outside of his normal wheelhouse, though. Do that hum you did sounded just like a phone vibration. So, yeah. That was me doing like a censored sound, but just really long. Or like a TV getting cut out sound. I've done it a lot, so it's a vibe. But it kind of is a phone vibration sound too. A phone vibration vibe. No, but literally. Truth and reality. Amazing truth and reality. Fuck yeah, though. Blade Runner vibes. Oh, so it's based on that book? I know that book. Cool name, right? Philip K. Dick, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Philip K. Dick. Fucking porn star. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, he's like a sci-fi writer. Was A Scanner Darkly based on Philip K. Dick? I need to rewatch that one. Cool movie. Yeah, it is Philip K. Dick. Noish. Amazingly knowledged. Denis Villeneuve. Denis Villeneuve. Bobby says, I felt instantly sleepy after watching the trailer for Dune. All the wide shots of the desert, especially after seeing Blade Runner 2049. I know, right? It looks like super low lit and like just like fucking kind of boring. Sleepy vibes. Yeah, it's like mad desert. Just so much desert. Too much. Too much desert, actually. With their like weird like nose things. Amazing. I get just like saying it way too much now. Just like, no, it's not amazing. I'd rather watch Lynch's Dune. But I don't doubt that. Okay, like I'm sure the story, I can already tell that like I'm sure the story and the dialogue are like better, right? Master Bobby says facts. You know, sleepy vibes, crying. I lolled. So true, right? Yeah, amazing appreciation. Like real talk though. I'm finna sleep. I'm finna sleep to Dune 2021. This came out last year, right? Did yes. Connected to Bluetooth. I'm so sick of doing that. It's so fucking annoying. Oh boy, how long have I been going for here? Funny enough, that's not that long for me, but it is, yeah, kind of a long time. Almost 6 hours here. Yeah, I probably will stop, like, pretty soon. Because I'm pretty tired, and I actually do want to watch a little bit of, like, a movie or something. Because y'all are making me feel like, I feel like I need to just, like, watch, like, fucking 50,000 movies right now. Right, though? Scanner Darkly is dope. I never watched John Carter, though. I just saw it, I think, on, like, TV. Like, it was on TV, but it didn't, I didn't watch it. Or no, I don't know. I've just seen the title around. What the heck? What is this movie like? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's, like, just, like, a desert vibe. I'm just like, oh, no. Is it good, though? When you leave. I've heard of Annihilation. Haven't seen that one. Who did that? In fact, is this the movie? I feel like this movie looks kind of cool. Wait. Or at least, no, I don't know. I was curious about it at the very least. Oh, shouldn't. It's a science fiction psychological horror film. Alex Garland. I've heard of Alex Garland. But I don't know what the... Oh, he did the screenplay for 28 Days Later and Sunshine. I've seen 28 Days Later, but I haven't seen Sunshine. Danny Boyle. The fact that it's just like the straight story book being up right here. Like, no, it's not what I wanted up here. I need my Aurora Borealis. Oh, it's got this show Devs. Or my dad and I think both of my parents watched Devs for some reason. Oh, Ex Machina. Alex Garland did Ex Machina. It was a pretty good movie. I had to rewatch it actually. It's pretty good. Pretty fly for a white guy. Amazing song. Nostalgic. Yeah, I feel like I've said that before about like Fly Guy. I'm like, the other day I was like pretty white for a fly guy, right? So good. But yeah, that's funny. What makes you say that? That's random as fuck. And amazing. Oh yeah, Vivarium though. Wonder if Vivarium is available. Vivarium. Vivance. Yeah, I mean, Ex Machina is good. I wasn't like crazy about it, but it was definitely you know, it was definitely pretty good. Hmm. Yeah, pretty good timing, Michael Smith. I'm probably gonna head out soon. But thanks for being here, dude. Peace, dude. Yeah, I'll probably dip out around the 6-hour mark here. It was pretty good timing. We'll probably wind up streaming for a little while tomorrow night. What's up, Peter? Peter Pumpkin Eater? Like, what even is that? It's just a nursery rhyme. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Des what des. Ya feel me, brother? Oh, everybody, speaking really fast, Jamaican vibes. Yo, I am the next Shaggy. Shabba! Shaggy. Oh, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Look, it fucking wasn't me, okay? God. Stop accusing me of cheating. It's a weird song, honestly, when you think about it. But why is it so beautiful, right? is the road used to be. There's blood on the futon. There's a game drinking fire. I kind of want to learn that Beck song. It's like definitely this is the place to be. There's blood on the futon. There's a kid drinking fire, going down to the sea, going down to the sea. There's a kid drinking fire, going down to the sea. They've got people to meet, shaking hands with themselves, looking out for themselves. Like, when they ask you for credit, it's like that song is all over the place. Nothing to tell you, there's nothing to sell you. In the afternoon, hiding the scapegoat. Burning equipment, decomposing. Cool off your jets, take off your sweats. I got a funny feeling they got plastic in the afterlife. When they want you to cry, leap into the sky. When they suck your mind like a pigeon, you'll fly. I know. It's the positive people running from their time, looking for something. I have to learn that one. Ugh. Fucking shoulders hurt. Just hit the 6-hour mark. Stop in a minute here. Definitely. To play us out? Fuck it, we'll do it live. We gonna do it live. We gonna do it cause we thrive. Yep. We alive at the job.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Come with a knife. We gonna slide in. Yard it. Maybe freestyle a little bit, right? Oh shit. New release from Primus. Conspiranoia. That's funny. I was just singing Primus a little bit. Like earlier. So good. Nah, I gotta check out Eric's JP video. Did you guys peep it? What did you guys think about it? It's pretty good. Uh-oh, stupid bitch, you mutilate my soul. Uh-oh. to touch you. Oh, oh. Mm. Na, 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 na. Oh, oh, I had a dream last night and you were in it. Oh, oh, I feel so stupid when you were around. Oh, oh, I long for you, I long for you, I hate you. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, I had a dream last night and you were in it. Oh, oh, I feel so stupid when you are around. Oh, oh, I long for you, I long for you, I hate you. Oh, oh, I think I'll put a bullet in my head. Just like, how does that part go? Burning up for you. Oh yeah, true. And I'm burning, burning up for you. See, I don't know that part. Get that. Oh, I got all my fingers just to touch you. Oh, oh, you stupid bitch, you mutilate my soul. Oh, oh, I want to put my fingers deep inside you. Oh, oh, I wonder what you're thinking of me. Make any sense, and it doesn't adhere to the reason at all. Thank you. Wait on the stairs for a break in my mind. Let the balloons go outside. Let the balloons go outside. Sup, gang? I wait on the stairs for a break in my mind. Let the balloons go outside. Let the balloons go outside. That was crazy. That was an advertisement, but it was going like twice. Did you guys hear that? That was like some 10 tricks point never type shit. Like, fuck, dude. That's crazy. Fucking bullshit, my dudes. Fucking bullshit, my dudes. Fuck you, Elton John. Stop! My fucking god. Sorry. Sorry to curse. That's not okay. Just fucking playing this ad a bunch of times. Dumb fucking bitch. Fucking muted. Fuck you. Find a bit of you will I find.
Let the balloons go outside. Let the balloons go outside. I wait on the stairs for a break in my mind. Let the balloons go outside. 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 The balloons go outside. Let 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 the balloons go outside.
Connected to Bluetooth.
so clear and blue. Sup, fam? Just fucking around here. Closing in on 7.5 hours here. Amazing. Probably about to stop streaming very soon. How's everybody doing tonight? Woo! Yeah. Swag. Swag on this dick. Yup. Coming through on this bitch. Yep. Freestyle? Sleepy freestyle vibes? Sleepy freestyle. We be rockin' in the meanwhile. Steamroll, power drive, wild style, elevated mood status. Crashing the party with the biggest madness. The reckless ravages, savagely clapping them. Blat, gats blasting. That's a rap, bitch. Whacking them. No slack. Just flexing. No jack, all sexin'. Exceptionally reckless. Putting them to the test. Best of the best. I never rest. Never stressed. Cause I'm pressed for time. Let the rhymes flow freely. Grow like a tree leaf. Weed smoking dream sleep. Cream of the crop. See me at the top, leaning on 'em weak. Bitches don't get this strong message flown. Blow, crop, dusting 'em. Glasher, sloshing 'em. Brow, breach. Zooming out and booming out the system. Rhythm get a flow with the wrist blow. With the wrist move. Lip blow. Lip blow. Got my lips low. Rip. Ripple effect, pick of the black, pick of the black, pick of the black. Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. Coming to you live. Stereo. In mono, stereo, AM, FM, radio. Radio Chill 777. Ooh, as it's April 7th, 2022. AD. Anno Domini. Sonic boom. You guys digging these sound effects type vibes? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What is this YouTube link? I was peeping in the chat. I'm peeping it. I'm peeping it right now. This was recently posted as about a thing which you've expressed a desire to have them differentiated. That's one link, and then there's this next link. I'm probably gonna freestyle in a sec, but how to tell apart the ENFP and INFP? I'll check that out. And then more linkage. Oh, it's like a beatboxing competition vibe.
Come back.
Oh shit. Whoa. That dubstep is crazy. I just gotta get that bass down, you know what I mean? It's kind of funny watching people like do this. Like very crazy movements. Yeah, these people are really good. Get the fuck out of here. What you were just doing and I currently am. What you were just doing and I currently am. Yeah. What am I what you were just doing and I currently am. Yeah. Oh fuck, Shen Yun before communism, 7 decades of communism. There's an advertisement. I'm fucking exploding. Wow. The bass. Those low bass tones are breathing in. I can't. It's so much effort. That's when it gets there's like too much SE happening, you know? Making it into like a real physical exertion. But that's how you get that good stuff, you know? Reminded me of the band Cake. Of the band Cake. What, like that kind of just like deadpan kind of thing? Just like at the starting line. It's a good song. They have a few good songs. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone, all alone, all alone in a time of need. And he keeps racing and racing. Man, that's a smacker. Kind of nostalgic too. A nostalgic smacker. Nostalgic smackers for the win, my dude. Big money moves. See, I have to get the vibe going. What the fuck? Wee, wee. Wee, 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 wee. Do, I don't know. It is like that. Nine Inch Nails. Going in, segue into that. Yeah, you. Hey, pig. Yeah, you. Hey, pig, piggy, pig, pig. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. boxing on a long ass stream. It'd be good to just like keep doing that, right? Beating and boxing while playing guitar. He's streaming for distance, like time with speed. He's humming and drumming and laying the facts, choosing the ones which he finds true with the reality. Amazing rap beats. Those are the true facts, G. Relax, please. We waxing on and off. Miyagi, walking off it. Walk it off. I need like an instrumental. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Do 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 do. Lyric time. Lyrical explosion moment.
Connected to Bluetooth.
It's the lyrical explosion moment. Rogue, I'm a rogue soldier blowing through the wind like, whoa, man, I'm sober. Can't believe I'm sober. October. Red Rover, Logan Airport. Bro, it's so cool, keg. Coast to coast, roasted. Boasting, bragging. Oh shit, I'm snapping, clap. Beating and boxing while playing guitar. He's streaming for distance, like time with speed. Laying the facts. Ones which he finds true with the reality. Yeah, I basically got it. I got it better that last time. Truth and reality.
Mushy.
chill island master. Back for another chapter of reality. You can get back to me when you get on this level. Fucking with the devil. Fuck him up, I'ma kick his fucking ass, shoot him out to outer space like wasted, racing, like find another race, bitch, waste, hey, fucking vagrant, yeah, eyes vacant cause I'm smoking on that loud, smoking in a cloud, roped into the fucking crowd, gather around, all aboard, it's the train to reality, that's the new mentality, reality, you can catch me at the rally, giving them all the tally, yup, rally, what a motherfucking dog. What it do, bitch? Who's this? Everybody wanna know what's the new movement? Check my wrist, check the bling. Phone ringing off the hook, cause I'm slanging dope on the block like wow. Yeah, I can catch my gun like blow. Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Coming through. Coming through like woohoo. This is true, true. What's up, Lady Lulu? Oh! Or should I say Luda Faye? Yeah, do this every night, do this every day. Yeah. What it do, what I say? Hip hip hooray. Bubble pop, you can't catch me, never stop. I'm robbing through the rubble, causing lots of trouble. Got that bass and the treble. Rebel yell, rapping them out, but flecking them slow. Never slow. Like stopping the rock, parade. Hip hop parade. Yep. Like a stampede, like a brigade. It's the coming through in a cavalcade. Cascade, rap blade. It's the rap game. Get cut down like a blade. Getting slayed. Rainbow. Yeah, put the prism back in the prism. Back in the prism. Like Dark side of the moon, the Pink Floyd, yeah. And you can catch me here soon. It's the late afternoon. It's 4:26 a.m. That's right, late night. Coming through, zooming like PBS kids. Rooming up the blitz. I'm getting blitzed. Something of Fritz. Yeah, like the fridges on the Fritz electrocution. The goal and execution. Robotron 20. Is that 2049 too? Bro, if that's 2049 too, I'm gonna be like, what? Is that, it's 27, it's like 2070. No, it's 2084. Oh yeah, that reminds me of Beats. Amazingly chill. Better than any pill. Press play at will. Thrill of the kill. I need them Robotron sounds. Gun sounds and Robotron sounds. All day. Flocka 1017. 1017 Brick Squad. What the fuck? Winston's mom. So funny. Amazing. Amazing. Downloading the brain in. On the island. Now you need a penis. Yeah. Vagina. like the wall of China. Nothing could be finer than South Carolina. True rider. I'm a rough rider. DMX cold glider. I abide. The dude abides, yo. What the? What the? I'm not sexless, just ambidextrous. Everything's bigger in Texas. I be getting sexist, Texas. Always flexing. What's next in? Coming through nasty like an acid flashback, cause I'm trashy sometimes, but you can get the gold out of it. Rhyme all the time, all around, overridden like overdrive, yeah, staying alive, yep. I'ma throw down on 'em. It's a showdown, watch this, click on the tube, flicking through the channel, see what the fuck is new, what is true, what is real. You can see that I bring it all with zeal. That's the real deal of the deal or no deal. How we Mandel running the wrong rail. Yeah, you see, I can tell. Gang, 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 gang mentality. 420. Bang, bang. Shot my baby down, 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 down. Sinatra. Cleopatra, rockstar, lock, lock. Go Fox, act up, that's all. Pro-America, never done better, cause I get guns going hard. Low letter, sent like John Doe, motherfucker, wrong note. I get it right, I bring the light every time. Y'all get slime like slime time live. You know that I get on the radio show. No cokehead, roped in by the fucking man. You can get see me outside the system, rocking them down with rhythm. Most moments, I'm so flowing hard like a volcano. Oh, roughish, yeah. So, catch me in the back, you can catch me in the front. Everywhere I snatch him up, steal him like a thief in the night. Reach for them, just receive, right? Santa Snake. Oof, in the stars. Catch me on a zeitgeist. Spikes in the road. Nice how I do it. Overthrowing the overlords. Watch the throne like Jay and Ye. Hip hop hooray. Exposing the elite narcissist way. Carving in a niche like All in a Day.
I can show you how to fit an M in a duffel. Show you how to fit 100 bags in a duffel. Went and bought a demon nigga just to burn rubber. Bitch, you bad as fuck, I might just hit you with no rubber. On that slaughter gang shit, every night talking. Nigga, I ain't making no diss songs, we be white chalky. All my niggas dogs and we like to bite, don't it? Glock 34-5 with the mic on it.
Coming at you like, whoa. Snap back and pose. Look at Rose, everybody knows. Oh yeah.
Initiate.
It's the new style. It's the new style. Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. With your host, DJ CJ. Amazing truth and reality. Every day, every night, 24/7, 365. Staying alive, no jive, downtown. Wearing the crown.
Main line, underneath the skin of the grapevine. Save time, serpent, no need to hiss. Found a reason to live. Doubt could be an abyss. Keep fallacies off your lips. See casualties in the wind. We gather in remembrance. Galaxies of distance between us by Christmas. Now we crumble and leaf over tree free twist. I bet your heart skip a beat when you see me next. We stretch, hard sleep. I see y'all, we stretch. Parsley in your beat, we hard to get involved. In the blistering cold, watching harder they come, harder they fall. I figured niggas was bold, they proved me wrong quick. Long trip, sifting through memories over dawn flips. Young men flowing soliloquy off the tongue tip.
It's AKB, let's go. 走って登って打って飛んでトゥーンレイダーになりたいんだ。かっこよ。
Main line, underneath the skin of the grapevine. Save time, serpent, no need to hiss. Found a reason to live. Doubt could be an abyss. Keep fallacies off your lips. See casualties in the wind. We gather in remembrance. Galaxies of distance between us by Christmas. Now we crumble and leaf over tree free dawn flips. Young men flowing soliloquy off the tongue tip. Pedal to the metal, lost foot, and it was sugar in my gas tank. My cushion was a bosom on bad days. It's not a black whoop. Pedal to the metal, lost foot, and it was sugar in my gas tank. My cushion was a bosom on bad days. It's not a black woman, I can't thank. Called crying when I told you these the last days. Saw mine, could've split the last play. Niggas didn't have faith, so I stopped trying. Apologize. We out of time, please get your alibi straight. You ain't gotta lie, shit tradition did it my way. No sense in looking in the sky. Trace elements metal with mines. My state live fissions and fires. Niggas with live ammunitions in the stick on the highway. I only get better with time. That's what my mom say to die. Say to kill him this time. Boy, babe, well here I go, put on the line. What's mine? What good is it if it's not? You shook a bit. Sookie niggas wasn't shit. Face looking like I stumbled out of pit. $100 chip. I pissed problems out the bottom empty. Mama said she used to see my father in me. Said I was not offended. Press King, Navy med bike on the bench. Living life like a nigga put a price on my head. Rest, this how we on it. If you need it and I want it, better come prepared.
prepared. Got a hair trigger. 8 figures. Stack them up. Racking them. Like 8-ball pool. Skipping school cause I'm so fucking cool. Ferris Bueller. I'm the school lurker, circa 1996. Spitting facts and spitting hits. Yeah.
Main line underneath the skin of the grapevine.
Yeah.
Same time, serpent
420, 1017.
doubt could be an abyss. Keep fallacies off your lips.
Doubt can be in the bed.
We gathering in remembrance. Galaxies of distance between us like Christmas. Crumbling leaf over streets. Your heart skip a beat when you see me next. We stretch, sleep, to see y'all refresh. We hard to get on. In a blistering cold, watching harder they call. Figured niggas was poor, they proved me wrong quick. Long trip, sifting through memories over dumb. Young men, flying soliloquy off the tongue tip.
300. 100,000. Called crying when I told you it's the last days.
We out of time, please get your alibi straight. You ain't gotta lie, shit tradition did it my way. No sense in looking in the sky. Trace elements better with mines. My state live visions and fires. Niggas with live ammunitions in the stick on the highway. I only get better with time. That's what my mom say to die.
I only get better with time, that's what my mom say.
Well, here I go, foot on the line. What's mine? What good is it if it's not? You shook a bit. Sookie niggas wasn't shit. Face looking like I stumbled out of pit. $100 chip. I pissed powers out the bottom empty. Mama said she used to see my father in me. Said I was not offended. Press King Navy mad bike on the bench. Living life like a nigga put a price on my head. Rest, this how we on it. If you need it and I want it, better come prepared. Going through it like prayers in the night sky. You look like a chair when you folding up. Hands on like a goalie with the puck. Don't need any luck. See the ghost of where I was, lonesome as I was.
Ooh-wee.
Years away, I'll be
It's the new style. Yeah. 30th century, man. Yeah. 300.
It is truly.
Oh no, a fight's out. I'm about to knock yo lights out. What's up, gang? Amazingly 5 a.m. Amazing almost 9 hours streaming here. Pretty epic.
Yesterday's price is
Oh!
not today's price.
Imaginary players aiming coach right. Master recipes on the stove lights. The number on this jersey is the quote price. You order Diet Coke, that's a joke, right?
I'ma need a bigger bag for the cohort. Trying to make $1 millionaire out of slum dogs. Bet that head crack blunt force. Cozy with the East Africans up north where 7 make a 3 turn a 10 by law. Crescent moon wink when I blinked it was gone. Left the crib smack no sheath on the sword. Made it by the skin on my teeth, thank God. 03 mama rockin' Liz Claiborne. Had her stressing up the wall playing Mary J songs. Rainy day king couldn't rinse the stains off. Long way.
Yeah, now shout out to all of my tugs, all of my niggas locked in. Shout out to my tugs, yeah.
Shorty fell in love with a hustler. Shorty fell in love with a G. Honey wanna hang with the brothers. And she always down for the teas. All the honeys on my watch. With all the niggas on my clock. You shocked. Every time we come.
My internet's being weird. Isn't that bad though. What's going on, fam? Ugh. Just vibing to some tunes. Amazing truth and reality.
Switch inside my purse to buy something ruthless. 99 problems all gone in that one joint. And then go.
Slang, everything a hair out in the bathroom. Keep an AK in the back up in the back room. Cook a meal clean, and she suck me like a vacuum. Took a vacation to the county, I'll be back soon. Sent a couple zeros, money on my JPay, paying off the COs.
Smoking on the gateway.
Word around the block when I was locked, she gave my thing away. About to have a baby with a nigga, that's what they say. Burn through it.
Man,
What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Miss
Oh,
White
yo.
Cocaine. What's her name?
Yeah.
Miss White Cocaine.
300.
All night steady and draining.
300.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
One starry days in the false darkness. Have you met my man on love? One truth, sir.
What you know?
Get up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir. I know it's true, but I'm sorry to say, yesterday's a day away. I'm so tired.
Yeah, this little upper man is coming out this bitch 2011 in the talk. You going in with my now motherfucker try to give you this. A squid.
I'll roast this fool. I'm bringing along this picture broken.
June 28 was the date, 38 to the chest plate. Mommy dear's crying at the wake, and everybody's dressed up in black suits, going to pay their last respects to the black troop. Why they have to die is the question that we're
yo, black, it's time. Word, it's timing. It's time, man. Alright, begin. Yeah, straight out the fucking dungeons of rap. Where fake niggas don't make it back. I don't know how to start this. Rappers are monkey flipping with the funky rhythm I be kicking. Musician, inflicting composition of pain. I'm like Scarface, sniffing cocaine, holding the M16. See with the pen, I'm extreme. Now, bullet holes left in my peep holes. I'm suited up with street clothes. Hand me a 9 and out the beat flows. Y'all know my stilo, with or without the airplay. I keep some E and J, sitting bent up in the stairway. Or either on a corner betting grants with the CeeLo.
Kids out there saying mad thirsty. You got something for them to drink? Yeah, we can wet up too.
battery is currently low.
Come get it, dog. Yeah.
After saving with custom. Supposed to.
Sup, fam? We straight chillin' on the chill island oasis of truth and reality. We stay winning like Charlie Sheen. Coffee and weed, you know that's what I need. Me every single day, yeah, that's what I see. I'm smoking spliffs and blip on the cliffhanger. Cliff's notes. The rich and the po and the nobody knows what's up, yo. Holmes. Spitting facts like gnomes. Rome like Noam Chomsky. On to the next thing and on to the donkey. Shrek. Shit. Flexing, black. Next up, I'm cutting y'all with the Blade Runner 2049. Hey, stunner like Rush. What's up? Math Rock. YYZ. Free me. Free Willy. Free Willy's a movie, right? Like what? See, it's like free will. Get it? Amazing. With a whale. Willy the whale. Apparently, we smoking tree. Ooh, with some palm trees here. Perfectly synchronicity. Amazingly soundscapes. To my dreams. So it seems. You know the routine. That's like from the song. Oh yeah, Fat Lip. What's up, Fat Lip? Honestly cool. And who am I kid and who am I fool? And when they be like, what's up, Fat Lip? Honestly cool. And me. It's my theme song. Amazing. Whale movie. Literally though. Whale film. That's my vibe for sure. Like that Dog Cena 420 vibe. Like Amazingly vibes. Whale film. Amazing whale film. OMG though, bruh. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm so tired. I can't even believe I did it. I went all night. We straight up popped, fam. No cap. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Right though, dude? The Aurora Borealis, it's amazing. Some of my favorite vibes of all time. Reindeer piss. What's the ABV on reindeer piss? Give everything I got a little piece of mind. Oh yeah. Chill Island Oasis of truth and reality. say, doing me wrong, and no one can. Peace of mind. Yeah, it's Zach Hell from Death Grips. That's me. That's amazing. Kawaii. Yen. So good. This gif. Amazing. Woo, woo. Ooh. Sup, dude? Straight chillin'. Messing around on here with OBS. You might be right about that, Orion. I'm looking at these stars, like, so good. Nice. I need to get to know the constellations better. Like, as friends. No, I'm just kidding, but I need to get to know them, like, genuinely. There's Julia looking at the northern lights. That's amazing. So good. That's epic. This shot right here is so good. Wow. That's beautiful. Literally amazing. This too, like, wow. Sounds good, Winston's mom. I'm just messing around on OBS, obviously. Definitely gonna stop streaming soon. Famous last words, am I right? Yeah, bro, real talk. But it is fun just like messing around on here. It's a good question. So it's in Alaska. Over Fairbanks, Alaska. Like, whoa, right? Exactly. Amazing. Can you even believe this? Like, what? Dude, like, what? Even on this guy's literally like, these formations were both weird and incredibly beautiful. Right? Like, that's real. I almost like can't even believe that this one's real. I didn't realize how amazing this one was. So amazing. This only having 88 views. Like, what the fuck? So good. Truly niche material. Amazingly niche. Bruh. Schmeckt. Glowing plankton, so crazy. Ugh, it's like the best footage ever right here. So good. Classically Chill Islanded. Nice. I have these videos queued up. 10.5 hours? Wow, amazing. Yeah, dude, I watched Rockers. I really liked it. I kind of loved it. Very chilled, amazing music. Oh, dude, yeah, I had already seen Cool Runnings, but I rewatched it recently, and that movie is really good too. Very nostalgic and good. Which one? I mean, I'm sure you love both, but it'd be Cool Runnings. 'Cause, yeah, so good. Just like a Jamaican bobsled team. Like what? Very niche underdog story. But it's literally great. This is a video. I said the Aurora Borealis stuff was from this guy, Andy Whitman, and this ocean stuff is from this channel, My Tranquility. Very good. Oh, Cool Runnings. That is very Cool Runnings. Like, seriously, so good. Canyon ice hockey. That's a good one. That's a laugh. Just kidding, but no, that is a good one though. So good. Anyway. Oh yeah. The Stanley Cup overall. Alright. I know, it's pretty niche. It's pretty, alright, it's pretty niche and good. But I'm exhausted, so I'm gonna head out now. I'll probably wind up streaming for a while tonight. We'll see. I might be a little streamed out now, but very possibly later. And definitely this weekend. Thank you for being here, Boba Fett. Thank you everyone for being here. Very amazing. Peace, fam.